Look around, leaves are brown, and the sky is a hazy shade of winter. A hazy shade of winter. Look around, leaves are brown, and the sky is a hazy shade of winter. A hazy shade of winter. And the sky is a hazy shade of winter.
Who wants to do the recap?
I can do the recap this week.
All right.
All right. We make our way back to Lonelywood after dealing with the moose and the one person from the Children of Oral. We bring back this big old moose head back to the speaker's place. All the children are basically gawking at it and like poking its eye and all that stuff. It's pretty morbid. We also introduced the speaker to Sonar, who is, of course, disguised. And we tell them about like the encounters that we had. Apparently, when the winter began, the worshippers of Oral came to the council and basically told the people of Ten Towns that they need sacrifices in order to appease the Frostmaiden. And two of them were Vernus and Ravicine, who were the two people that one person was the one who was already dead in the cave that we saw, and the one person was the one that we just killed in that cave. This speaker huddle gives us a bunch of cookies that are really tasty, and B, the key to the ramshackle, which we now use as kind of like our home base in Lonelywood. We hear about we also go to the taxidermist named Agun Beartanner Thunlakalaga, which is a very fun name to say. And we get our we get our moose head basically stuffed and during that time. And he also is pretty adept when it comes to like elemental magic, it seems. As he like tells us this whole story about like how there's this how his people ended up fighting a white dragon with the help of a silver dragon, and then the silver dragon ended up giving them some tablets and all that stuff. We also hear about Bremen dealing with some fishermen. Bremen dealing with a water monster issue, which is apparently killing some fishermen.
It hasn't killed anyone yet.
It hasn't killed anyone yet.
No.
But there are some people that say that it feels like that it's planning on hunting fishermen. I'm not really quite sure what it is about that, but that's apparently something we'll have to deal with when we get over to Bremen. But before we do that, we see a woman with an eye patch. Her name is Valine Harple, and she's looking to basically solve the problem.
By the way, you didn't hear her last name. It said it on the character sheet. You don't know that.
All right, we don't know that, but
no. It's very important that you do not actually know her last name.
Okay, yes. So ignore that part.
Mm-hmm.
But she tells us to find a Chewinga in order to bring to her, which is apparently like this creature that lives in the 10 towns. We talk after a while. We hang out at the log cabin. We basically stay the night, I think. We get our sorry, just kind of reading through all this stuff. After that, this is the part where we actually get the moose head over to Thunlakalaga. and he tells us that story, and then we plan on heading over to Tourmaline in order to get to Targos, in order to get the Bryn Shander, to start our journey over in East Haven. So we go over. So at that point, we actually end up fighting the spider and his goons again. But we basically we have like a small standoff. But after a while, V is able to scare him off, and we head over to Tourmaline. We head over to Tourmaline. Then we go over to Bryn Shander. No, we head over to Targos first, and then we head over to Bryn Shander.
Right.
But in between that way, we also find a dog sled with another group that's apparently heading over towards Kelvin's Cairn. Consists of a human and it's like this whole dog sled, a human, a tiefling, a Goliath, and a halfling. And they're all like going by dog sled over to this isle. After we kind of meet with them, we head over back to Bryn Shander into the Northlook. Gabar is still has some issues with the tavern owner. V also ends up seeing this other guy, like this plump man, this like very plump, very like
greasy,
icky guy named Budward Southton. And apparently is like hitting it off with this guy while we talk on our own outside of that conversation. We call ourselves the Snowdrifters.
The Snowdrifters.
That's going to be our name. That's our group name. Since we're walking through the snow and we're drifting from town to town, Snowdrifters. And we end up scaring off, or rather, distracting Budward and taking V with us. But she does leave a napkin with a list of kiss on it in order for him to see at some point. Next day we see that there's like this large service for the Morning Lord, who is apparently this woman is like preaching for Aminator, while there's another person, like this gnome person named Copper, who is like trying to argue that like the Morning Lord is Lathander. Sapphira meets with a friend and gives him some whiskey. Sorry, just reading through the notes over here. We have a bit of a conversation, like kind of as we're about to leave or kind of as we're like on the road about like seeing like the weave of magic, which apparently V is able to do, even though it's technically impossible.
Pretty unheard of.
Yeah, and along the way to East Haven, we also see like this strange figure with a hood with light coming out of it that just runs away from us, which is kind of weird. But after a while, after we head our way through the blizzard, we make our way towards East Haven.
That is correct. I feel like you missed one thing, and that is that Copper Knobberknocker of the House of the Morning Lord requested that you visit a friend of his that stays in the Black Cabin.
Yes, okay.
That is also something that happened. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff that happened.
I wrote a lot of notes down.
That's okay. All right. But we open up, right? It's the middle of the night. It's so late that the aurora is already fading away. You can see that it is nearly a cloudless night. The stars shine brightly above you. And you can see East Haven ahead of you. And I'll go ahead and post this. I wrote a good bit about East Haven, and I want to read it to you guys while you look at these pictures of East Haven. Okay. So that's East Haven. Now, we open up on the group of you, your backs, as you can see, sprawled out before you, the sprawling town of East Haven. Walking into East Haven is like stepping into Icewind Dale's past. The place is a living example of the boom town way of life that gripped all of Ten Town centuries ago. In the generations since, as other towns have settled into a predictable pattern of existence, East Haven has continued to grow and reinvent itself. After the Eastway is paved, which, by the way, the road that you guys walked on was actually a paved road. It's the only time that you guys have walked on like a cobblestone road, even though it was really covered in ice and snow. In some places, you could see the patch of the Eastway. Anyways, after the Eastway was paved, East Haven evolved into a frontier trader's paradise, fueling the jealousy of its neighbors. East Haven folk are relatively young, but their dreams of a prosperous future came to an abrupt halt with Oriel's winter. Nowhere is it more apparent than the outskirts of the town, where the new construction used to push the town's perimeter outward. It now lie half finished and abandoned. Like the whole outskirt of the town is like where new buildings were being made, because it was constantly expanding. It had the possibility of becoming bigger than Brinchander, bigger than Targos. But because of Oriel's winter, all construction has halted. As you walk through this kind of rugged construction, making your way down the Eastway, there is no aesthetic look to East Haven. All of its buildings and people are cosmopolitan. Its streets vary in size, from wide enough for 4 oxen-drawn carts to narrower than a dog sled. The people who walk the streets vary in stature, status, cleanliness, and wealth. East Haven seems welcome to all comers, from honorable warriors to unscrupulous merchants, from the uncouth woodsmen to worldly travelers. Grizzled trappers just returned from the wilds sell their pelts in stores that also offer the priciest of Waterdavian fashions, and prosperous merchants step over penniless fishers in the town's main boulevard. The town displays a striking assortment of the best and worst that life in Icewind Dale has to offer. As you walk through town, you notice posted on wooden stakes, corners of buildings, and in alleyways, there are wooden signs bearing the words, "Watch thy purse." It seems to be the catchphrase of the town. The Eastway goes straight through the center of town, creating a populated thoroughfare. People, even at night, travel from place to place on business, obviously important enough to brave the chilling cold. Let me pull you guys over to East Haven. You can see where I'm talking about. You see how the Eastway just cuts right through the fucking center of town. It's the widest paved road there. Anyways, even at night, so it's nighttime, and there's still people out and about, moving through the chilling cold. You guys, your fingers are frozen. You have frost stuck to your cheeks and hair, off your coats and stuff. You've been walking through the snow and even a minor blizzard, all day long since you woke up in the morning. You had breakfast and walked through the snow. You do see a pair of people pass you, walking down the Eastway. One of them looks to the other one. You can't really tell they're human or halfling, well, maybe by stature, but they're all bundled up with coats and scarves and stuff. So every person in town looks like everybody else. But one of them looks to the other one and says, "Oh, you're not going to the execution?" And the other one says, "Nah, my wife is waiting for me at home with the children." "Ah, bring them. It'd be good to get some warmth for once." And they continue walking straight down the Eastway. What would you guys like to do?
Pretty late out at this point, right?
Oh, yeah.
Let's find somewhere to fucking bed up for the night.
Are you muted, Brendan? I feel like you tried to say something.
Hello?
Yes, there you go.
Yeah, it was the same thing that Will was saying, but...
Okay. Well, you guys aren't really sure where there is somewhere to stay.
Well, that guy said the execution was going to be warm.
Yeah,
And-
there'll probably be people there we can
Yeah,
talk to.
Certainly draws a crowd.
Definitely morbid, but Best way in order to get some directions around here.
What's
Is there like
our,
a-
what's our move if we run into the caravan?
I think first order of business is reconnaissance. Find out where they're holed
Oh.
up.
Right, this execution, that's the, sacrificing of the person, right?
We're about a week early, 10 day early for that.
Don't know.
So it's some other execution then?
Just your run of the mill Tuesday
criminal?
execution.
I'm sure they would have called it the sacrifice otherwise.
Correct.
For now.
You do see a couple close a door to one of their houses and lock the door and begin heading towards the center of town ahead of you.
I think we just follow them, see what all the buzz is about. Worst case, we find someone who knows where a fucking inn is.
Hey, that's it the way. But let's follow them.
Okay. So you guys start walking down the east way. And you walk for 20 minutes, let's say. And you, as you walk, you notice more and more people begin making their way out of their houses towards the direction that you're going until you get nearby town hall, which is right here. Shift click. There you go. As you get closer and closer to town hall, you notice that a large crowd of people have gathered around a pyre constructed right in front of town hall. A pale man in a red fur-lined trench coat and a gray and red pointy hat, very wizard-like hat. He is bound and gagged on a stake in the center of the pyre. And there's a large crowd of people that are just whispering among themselves and talking. Members of the militia approach this pyre, and they use torches. And they hold torches in their hand, and they just use the torches to touch the straw tucked around the man's feet. And fanned by the wind, the fire catches quickly, engulfing the man. He does not struggle or scream as he is burned alive. Bundled up spectators, everyone watching, they just scoot in a little closer to the human bonfire, eager to feel its warmth. And I will give you guys a handout, although you've already seen it on the main page. Here it is.
So this is all pretty fucked up, but I don't think Sapphire really reacts too harshly to this. I'm pretty sure as a militia person herself, she's also seen something like this before.
Can I nudge someone in the crowd and just
Yeah.
be like, what's the crime? What do you do?
A woman turns towards you and she says, "Don't you know? That's the evil wizard."
Why is he so evil? What do you do?
He murdered the Winter's cabinet.
I don't know who that is.
Her obviously her partner, a man with this really thick fucking beard. He turns and says, "Never heard of the Winter's cabinet? They're the heroes, the adventurers that used to aid the town. They fought against trolls and goblins and other monsters. They were saviors of East Haven."
Why'd he do it? Other than being evil and,
He shrugs.
Hmm.
Another person hearing your conversation will turn, and it's an older man, but you can only tell because he's all scarfed up and everything. You can only tell by the wrinkles in his eyes. He says, "They say he was one of them Thayan red wizards."
He did have the red pointed hat. I thought that was going to be a little bit of a garish
He had a
fashion
red.
choice.
He had a red coat on too.
I thought that was a little bit of a garish fashion choice.
They say he was using the Winter's cabinet for some sort of necromantic experimentation.
Who captured him?
Why, Captain Arlagath, of course. Arlagath. That's it. Arlagath.
If he's so powerful to kill the Winter's cabinet, how was he, subdued by just, the militia?
He shrugs.
Seems like. Oh. All right.
He turns back to. They all turn back to the fire, scooting a little closer to get the feel its warmth. Can everybody make a perception check, please?
Sure.
Can I actually also pop off a detect magic?
Certainly.
I'll just do it as an action, not a.
You do not sense any magic in the area.
Okay. So his hat's not magic or anything cool like that?
No, you don't think
man.
so. I'm glad that it was Quintus. Quintus, as you are looking at this man burning, he was quickly engulfed in flames and most certainly is dead now in minutes. But as you look past the flames, you see that there is a woman who is looking right at you. And she seems to be making her way through the crowd towards you.
What does she look like?
It's hard to say.
All bundled up, yeah, but
Well, she's
stature?
not that bundled up, actually. She's wearing maybe armor or something. It's hard to say, but she has red hair and an eye patch.
All right. Hey, everybody. Anybody recognize that woman?
Yeah, you point her out. She's a human. Not exactly sure. But you can't see exactly what she's wearing because there's so many people. You can just make out like her face. I mean, you got a 19. So you can see just that she was looking directly at you.
I just got no idea. Never seen her.
Doesn't ring any bells.
Well, she's coming this way. Don't go far in case this is bad, but I should try something in a crowd like this.
After a couple of minutes, maybe 2-3 minutes, she finally makes her way towards you, and you can see her in full now. She is wearing chainmail and a breastplate, covered by like a cape, a thick cape, puffy fur, and like a coat that kind of covers her up. She's on her breastplate is the livery of East Haven, which looks like East Haven. Here it is. It's like a castle with a snowflake above it on a shield with the blue, with the gray and the orange and the blue. And as she approaches, this is what you see.
Ooh.
And on her waist, she has a fucking badass sword. Very, very badass sword. Like a long sword. And as she approaches the group of you, she'll say, "You're those adventurers, aren't you? The ones that opened up the mine in Tourmaline."
Sorry, have we met before?
No, I'm sorry. I'm Captain Imdra what is it? Arlagath.
Arlagath.
I'll get it. I'm Captain Imdra Arlagath, the captain of the militia here in East Haven.
Word travels fast around here.
It does.
You'd be surprised. Do you have a moment to speak?
Yes, we do. I am Sapphira of the Brimshander militia.
Very good.
As long as you can direct us a place to stay for the night, be happy
That
to
I-
oblige a conversation.
That I can. Here, come with me. Let's get out of this crowd. And if you so wish, she will start to leave to the back side of the crowd, still on the east way, not in some alley or anything.
Yeah, I am at this point checking again for my coin purse.
Yep. It's still
I'm
there.
checking pretty constantly too.
It's there. Everybody
I'm gonna
keeps it.
tuck it into my armor.
That's fine. But as you guys make your way out of the crowd, she will bow this time and say again, I'm Captain Arlagath.
I'll bow as well.
I've heard that you opened up the mine back in Tourmaline. Impressive.
We did.
Seems to be going well so far, but only time will tell.
Well, what brings you to East Haven?
So we are here looking for. We are looking for a. It's what was
The
it called?
Torgs caravan.
Torgs. We're looking for the Torgs caravan.
Oh, Torg's caravan. Yes, they came into town yesterday, I believe, around midday. What are you looking for at Torg's?
We're looking to track down some old items that got mixed in with the trade.
Make a deception check. What'd you get?
16.
Yeah, Torgs has a tendency to do that. Well, I know they usually stay in town for 3 days or so restocking supplies. When she says restocking, she rolls her eyes.
But whereabouts do they stay in town? You know?
I'm not sure. I don't know where they would be now. I don't make a habit of keeping track of petty thieves. If I did, I'd never rest here in East Haven.
Yeah, we heard rumors, but you said restocking, but it sounds like you meant raiding.
Well, as I said, I don't make a habit of keeping track of petty thieves. If I did, I would never rest.
Well, what about a place for us to stay? Do you know where, perhaps they get bored? The night. Had a long walk.
There's a couple of taverns in town, or inns in town. I wouldn't be sure which one they would be staying at. But for yourself, I could suggest if you want to rest, though. Oh, no. She'll say, if you want a pint, you could head to the Wet Trout by the docks. It's my favorite tavern. No place to sleep, though. But the White Lady Inn is probably your best bet. It has a tap room and lodging.
And which way is that?
Oh, it's that way, she says, as she points you to where the White Lady Inn is, by the docks.
Whenever she said, if you want a pint, I would have immediately looked at Gabar.
I mean, he definitely got a little excited when he heard that. But
the
he's
White
also
Lady
cool
Inn-
drinking at.
Yeah, it
Hotel
also
bars.
it has a tap room as well. So.
He actually likes hotel bars. They're fun.
Okay. But she says, so you've come to see the execution, I see.
Well, we were more so just looking for people.
What's up with that? Anyways, they say that you brought this evil wizard in single-handedly.
Myself and my militiamen. He came quietly.
Seems a bit odd, doesn't it? Kills a party of adventurers and then just willingly.
If he wanted to kill himself, I'm sure wizards have a million ways to do that.
Honestly, the whole thing is very strange.
I'd say.
And I'll be honest with you, I'm not one to promote executions, especially in trying times like these. But he did murder some adventurers who had aided the people of Icewind Dale in the past. His execution isn't an act of vengeance. It's meant to deter others from engaging in a similar behavior.
Sometimes you got to give the people a little bit so they don't demand a lot.
In these trying times, people are getting desperate and paranoid. It's best to remind them that this is a society in East Haven, not a savage frontier anymore.
Sometimes you need to lead by example.
Just by chance, did you happen to confiscate anything of his?
I did, in fact, several items.
Did you have a book on him?
I believe so, yes.
Would I be able to take a look at that?
Unfortunately not. That's sensitive materials. But you bring up a good point. I have something I would wish to speak to the group of you with about.
May that be?
I just wanted to ask one more thing about that wizard. Why not just save him for the sacrifice?
As I said, I wish to... actually, she'll say, it wasn't necessarily my decision. Speaker Whalen wanted to make an example out of him.
Okay. Well, do you have anywhere, warmer that we could talk? Maybe head over to a tap room or something. Freezing out here.
A walk away. Sure, she says. And she will give you a cool smile and says, why don't we talk on the way?
Makes sense.
As you guys walk down the way a little bit towards the White Lady Inn, is that where you wanted to go?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you guys walk, she says, since the tragedy that befell the Winter's Cabinet, I've been looking for some people to assist me with an investigation.
So these this White Cabinet group, they've only been located in East Haven, is that correct?
They've helped a few of the other 10 towns, but yes, they favored East Haven.
I see.
But as I said, I've been looking for some people to assist with an investigation. 4 of our fishermen, they went missing on Loch Dinishire about a 10-day ago. Coastline is hard to sail along because of the ice flows, but savvy anglers prefer it. There are fewer competing fishers from Caer Denival and Caer Konig fishing there. And I believe that these fishermen, they may be stranded or dead. I need someone to scout the coastline and search for them, or any clues.
I mean, can't really let Torgs slip through our fingers. If you let us finish up our business with them first, we'd be more than happy to.
Certainly. I'm technically not authorized to give a reward to any unnamed, uncontracted adventurers. However, I confiscated, as I said, a few items from the wizard. Zan is his name. Dzaan.
Dzaan.
Yes. I confiscated 2 items that might interest you. An expensive-looking spell scroll and a magical gray bag filled with small fuzzy objects. You can have one or the other if you find the missing fishers, or at least aid in finding them.
Well, what kind of small fuzzy objects? Well, what are you speaking of?
I'm not sure, honestly. We don't have a mage anymore. One that could identify such an object.
You know, can I see the object?
They're being held in... What's that room where they keep all the...
Evidence storage. room?
Evidence. They're in an evidence storage locker.
Veneska.
And as I said, I'm not necessarily authorized to reward you, but...
Well, no, I mean, I'm not, it's not like I'm going to take it or anything. You have my word on it. I would just like to observe it. Why did I go in that accent? I would like to observe it.
I'm sure it will hold up or be sufficient.
Well, there is perhaps something else you could help us with.
Yes.
How exactly do the sacrifices work around here?
Well, every citizen above the age of 18 is put into the lottery. It's drawn on the eve of the new moon.
Who's in charge of the records?
Speaker Whalen has a few secretaries, let's say. That's not the aide to the speaker. He has a few aides. Yeah.
In the town hall, no doubt.
Yes.
Yeah, that's great. Very good good information.
Yeah, he has 2 speakers or 2 aides. What is the one guy's name? Hold on, I gotta find their names. One of them is a dwarf named Kit Tat Mary Brewer. And the other one is named Tegan Dapperfoot.
Tit Tat. What was her name?
Kit Tat Mary Brewer.
Kit Tat.
Yes.
Mary Brewer.
Yes.
And what was the other name?
Tegan Dapperfoot. Or Tegan, not Tegan. Tegan. Dapperfoot, a halfling and a dwarf, respectively. Or Dapperfoot is the dwarf. Or the halfling. God damn it.
So a dwarf and a halfling.
Yes.
Respectively.
Uh-huh. But she'll explain Tegan has been really down on his luck lately. His sister was recently murdered.
How long ago?
Oh, on the last night of the new moon, the 13th of Kithorn.
Name wouldn't happen to be LZ Dapperfoot, would it?
She cocks acquisitive eye at you. It would be, in fact.
News does travel fast.
She was too young. She had not but come of age 3 days before the murder.
Her and Tegan were close, I assume?
Yes, she took care of the house, and he works as the aide to the speaker. She didn't have any enemies in town. She kept mostly to herself and stayed home. She was a bit of an isolationist, kind of fearful of the world outside. Ironic shame she would come to such a gruesome death.
It's terrible, really.
I agree.
I'll think on the sour note, we should call it an evening. I think we've taken up enough of your time.
Certainly. If you so wish to aid with this task, just let me know. I'll be most likely in the town hall. I have an office there.
You might be seeing us the next couple of days then.
Very well. The White Lady Inn is just right this way. I will say, be careful. I don't know if you've ever been to East Haven before, but pickpocketing is legal here. That's what all the signs around town are for.
Watch thy purse.
Yeah, she kind of chuckles and she says, "It's a tradition we uphold to honor our founders. Just keep an eye out. Thievery has been a lot worse lately."
That's one way to keep crime down.
Another thing, I'm not sure where Torgs is now, but I know they stay on the northeast side of outside of town. They set up shop there. They don't stay there. They set up shop out there. Well, have a good night. And
You as well.
You as well.
she
Been
will,
a pleasure meeting you.
you as well. I love your hair. And she will bow and turn away as you guys make your way towards the White Lady.
Mhm.
Awesome. I love this place so much. I love this place. You come upon the White Lady Inn. It is a large, musty building with a rickety, icicle-covered sign that hangs on a post outside with the words, "The White Lady Inn," in beautiful calligraphy. You guys enter?
Oh yeah.
All right, you guys open the door, and inside the place is musty but warm. The smell of stale honey mead and wood smoke fills the air. The whole place is very dimly lit, with lanterns, some of which hang on the walls unlit. A bar and a stage are set up in the common room, along with a few tables and stools around the hearth, with a large molding moose head above it. Stairs to your left lead down, which is only 3 or 4 steps, right? Lead down to an open hall with longer tables and booths set up in niches in the wall. The whole place is decorated with scrimshaw art and tattered landscape portraits. 2 doors lead off of the common room, along with another 2 off the hall. Each of those probably lead to the hostel-like common sleeping areas. Upon entering, you see a halfling. Is he a halfling? Yeah, you see a halfling.
I don't know. Is he?
As soon as you enter, he is garnished in eccentric cold weather clothes and a fiddle at his hip. You see him immediately and his face lights up. And he says, Greetings and well met, travelers. Welcome to the White Lady Inn, where the brews are always cold and the nights frighteningly chilled. He says as he does his little fingers like this. Come in, grab a brew and delight. As soon I will sing of the lady in white. And he bows ever so deeply towards you and ushers you towards the bar. And there's a few folks in here. It's as I said, it's pretty dimly lit. But there is let's see if I have a handout of this guy. Probably not, because I don't really need a handout for him. Let's see.
He's probably not as good as old Bitey, but
You'll see. No, I don't have a handout for this guy. So the barkeep is just like a balding, big kind of fat guy. He's not fat. He's got a beer gut, right? Big strong arms, and he's washing out a cup really, really hard. And he eyeballs this halfling as you guys enter. What would you guys like to do?
Get a drink to start.
I want to grab a fucking pint.
Parched. Yeah,
Certainly.
parched.
I will as well.
You go up to the barkeep, and he says, "It's 4 copper for a mug of ale."
Hey, that's a pretty good price. I'll get one of those.
Certainly.
Yeah, I'll grab 2.
Certainly. He goes over to a keg, and on the keg there's a stamp on the side of it that you can actually see, and it is the symbol of the town of Goodmead. Let's see if I have that too. Goodmead. Here it is. Ba-boom. And he will fill you guys up a cup and slide it across the table. And as you taste it, it's stale. He's had this keg for quite some time.
What have you to eat?
No food here, unfortunately. It is a tap room, not a kitchen.
Some in. She says under her breath.
It's a silver piece for a cot and a key to a trunk.
Yeah, I think we'll probably need 5 keys and 5 trunks.
He sticks his sausage-like fingers out.
I'll
Oh.
place a silver in his hand.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll place one in his hand as well.
Yep. He will hand over keys to trunks, each of which has a number on it. You guys get 7, 8, 9, 10, or whatever. And he points you to one of the rooms one of the doors off of this tap room that you're in. So there's 2 rooms, right? There's 2 tap rooms, or common areas, right? The one that you're in that has the bar and the stage, and there's one that goes downstairs a little bit, and it's a long hall that has long tables and booths set up on it. So you guys are handed your mugs, and what would you like to do? Mugs and keys.
Shall I wait at
I-
the table for a little bit in order to hear this tale?
Yeah, well, I don't think we're going to be getting any sleep while it's going on, so I might as well stick it out.
Sure.
I can stay for a song, I suppose.
Sure.
I
So
think
you guys-
V was right, though. At some point, we got to talk about what the plan is with Torgs.
Sounds like we know what's going on with Dapperfoot.
Yeah.
I think we can maybe use it as leverage against him to maybe spill the beans on who else has been trying to get up the lottery, and that way we know their target before they have a chance to strike.
I mean, if Torgs is set up outside of town, I figure we go there first if our guy's not there.
If things go sideways and we spook him, we might.
Isn't today the 7th day?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, tomorrow will be, won't it?
Oh wait, yeah, it's the 6th day today, I think.
Yeah, that's what I have written down.
The murder was 3 days before we started the game, so 3 days before the first.
Okay, so it would have
It's
been
now
negative
this-
day -3, basically.
So technically, you're behind a day, right?
Yeah, well, it's like early
Today's the
morning, the
6th
7th
day.
at this point, technically.
No, it's still nighttime. It's like midnight, maybe 10, 11.
And it was, you said the 13th of Kythorn? Because I have 14th of Kythorn written down.
Well, the 28th was the most
This was day 6.
recent one.
The murders occurred. Let's see.
Yeah, I have 14.
Yeah, 14, 21st, 28th.
Then that's what you would have said.
28th.
The 14th, the 21st, and the 28th.
And it's the 4th today, right?
Today is the
No, it's
Oh,
at least
I
the
have the
5th.
6th. No
Yeah.
shit.
14th,
So we
the
are a day
24th,
behind.
and the what?
The next one will be on the 5th, but it's the 6th.
Oh, yep.
Did someone
No,
die
like
yesterday?
the murders occurred on the original murders. They occurred on the 14th, the 24th, and the what?
The 21st and the 28th.
Yeah, we're on a 7-day cycle, but
Ah,
with 30-day
okay,
months.
But you
so
think that, though.
I heard
You
24th.
That's what you think, though.
Did Captain Arlagath, did she say when the Winter Cabinet was actually murdered? They weren't murdered yesterday, were they?
No.
Oh, perfect.
No,
So it
no.
has
This
nothing
was
to do with it.
this was weeks ago. Yeah.
I imagine they would have been murdered a while ago.
We need some kind of incriminating proof against him, or enough that we know it was this Ice Knight murderer and take care of him on our own.
I think that's what the job was. Just kind of make him disappear. No authorities, no trace.
I mean, my idea was try to scope out Torgs, see if we can follow him from there. But if that doesn't work, we go to Dapperfoot.
I think going to Dapperfoot might be smarter. At least we can find who his potential targets are, and then I can have Grim kind of stake him out, and then I'll know if he's going after him while we go after this man.
What if what if we go to Dapperfoot and ask him to take our names out the lottery? And that way
You have to be a citizen.
Oh,
we're not
you have
used
to be
to
a
even
citizen.
citizens.
right.
A citizen over the age of 18. And you would also put together, those of you with a pretty good intelligence, that she said that LZ Dapperfoot, the murder victim, came of age 3 days before the sacrifice.
Yeah, should just
She had just
like
turned
this was her
18.
first sacrifice. pretty much.
Yes.
Sapphire's just like, that would have been a while ago. I know. She does not
Maybe we
know.
can try and
That was
maybe we
only
can
like
try and
2
see.
weeks, 10 days ago.
Yeah, less than a month ago.
Was it really that soon ago?
The last sacrifice was, or it was the 14th of last month, or
Yeah.
14th.
Yeah, we got another 10-day before the next sacrifice.
That's right.
Right, a 10-day. I totally know what that is.
Alright, well let's go after Torgs then.
Hey,
You guys hear a crashing noise, and you see that there's a barmaid or chambermaid, and she's got short blonde hair, like a pixie cut kind of thing, and she's wearing like warm, still busty kind of outfit, and she had just dropped an empty pan on the ground nearby you guys, and when she did, she knocked over a salt shaker on one of the tables. And she immediately gets up and says, "Oh, blimey, blimey!" Without even picking up the pan, she grabs the salt and begins throwing it over her shoulder as she walks around and spins around in a circle 3 times. She's saying the whole time, she's like, "Blimey, blimey, blimey!" And once she finally spins in a circle enough, she calms down and grabs the pan and moves on her way.
Blimey?
Yeah. Like, oh shit, basically. That's
Oh,
her.
okay.
That's her swear word, basically.
Weird ass
Look.
superstitious people here.
I guess so.
Just royally pissed off Shiva.
Do you guys have anything else you want to talk about? After a couple more minutes.
wonder why
Oh,
they
go
how are
ahead.
we
have salt
separating
but no
rooms,
food.
actually?
It's a common room. It's a hostel. So there's just a bunch of bunks in a room, and there's foot lockers at the end of each bunk. And
I
you have
see.
a key.
Okay.
You have a key to the foot locker. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about? Okay. After, go ahead.
Maybe I'll save it for when we're about to go
All
to
right.
bed.
After a couple more minutes, the halfling stands up on the stage, and a couple of people clap solemnly, and he says, thank you, I am back from my break, and now I will tell you, this next tale is not fit for the ears of women, children, or those of a tender heart. I will tell you the tale of Ronnie Blue Eyes, a traveler who stayed at this very inn not but 7 years ago. And he begins to tell the tale. It was a cold and dreary winter's night, and as he does, he will pluck softly on his fiddle that he has to create this sort of ominous kind of plucking, like the Halloween themed song, you know, like he just blick, 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 plunk, 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 as he tells the tale. It was a cold and dreary winter's night. The wind blew in a frightful blizzard from the spine of the world. Old Ronnie Blue Eyes came to the inn looking for a place to rest his wearied bones after traveling the east way on foot from Bryn Shander. Why he was traveling so far and to what end, no one knows. But some say he was a murderer who killed his wife and children and cooked and ate their eyes. I noticed him come in, and I knew something was suspicious about him. As he went to his cot to rest, I took the cot beside him. Then, as the hours ticked on, my eyelids grew heavy, and I passed into slumber. But I was awakened by a petrifying scream! And he'll wave his fingers and thaumaturgy or prestidigitate a scream, right? That kind of echoes through the whole place, and it grabs the attention of a lot of people who weren't paying attention. And he said, I sat up, and I saw it. The spirit of the infamous White Lady hovering above him. Before I could shout for help, she put her hands to his eyes, and they exploded inside of his skull. I couldn't believe what I had witnessed. And suddenly, and without warning, she and Ronnie Blue Eyes disappeared. And old Ronnie Blue Eyes was never seen again. A word of warning to all those who stay the night at the White Lady Inn. Come to stay with what baggage you will, but none can keep a secret from the White Lady. Thank you. And he begins bowing. People clap. And he says, thank you. Tonight is an especially momentous night to come here to the White Lady Inn. Tonight, for one night only, at the stroke of midnight, I will be conducting a seance in the back room to call upon the spirit of the White Lady. In these dark times of endless winter, the White Lady and her infinite wisdom may have answers to help us. After my performance, please feel free to join, he says as he bows. Now, for those new to East Haven, and he kind of eyes you guys like he knows, or those who have yet to hear the legend of the titular White Lady, allow me to sing her tale and hopefully appease her spirit before her calling. And he begins to sing. And he will play his fiddle alongside it and mind my tune, and I don't have the accompaniment, but I will sing you the tale the best that I can. And I gotta pause my music so I don't get distracted. A maid there was wed to a knave, whose gold was all he ever craved. Unloved aside for coin to save, she cast herself into the wave. White then was all she knew. White then was her recourse. White then was her fate and woe, and who but the lady in white? At fear of blame, the knave took flight, and with his gold he did alight upon the lake in darkest night. At his wife's visage he died of fright. White then was White then was has palest skin. White then was her frozen touch. White then was the cold hatred. And who but the lady in white? Everybody claps. Hey! And he continues immediately afterwards through the applause. Unloved and depressed, married to a cruel miser who only cared for coin, she drowned herself in the loch. Her husband, fearing the repercussions, fled in a boat with all his treasure into the loch in the dead of night. Perhaps it was the heavy chest of coin that capsized his boat, sending the man to his sunken grave. Or more likely, perhaps, it was the fright of seeing his dead wife that caused it. Either way, it is certain that the White Lady haunts the spot where his treasure lies at the bottom of the loch, waiting for some brave soul to seize it for their own. And claps all around. Yay! And he says, again, 15 minutes, and I will begin the seance in the back room. Please feel free to join. Good night. Good night, all. And he bows again.
I mean, the man knows his theatrics.
Hey, give yourself inspiration for that.
Give
Yeah, I wasn't
yourself
talking about the
inspiration.
halfling.
Yep. The White Lady. Ooh, a ghost that haunts.
In the
lake.
Omnian version, she drowns her children too.
So we're staying here then. Place where
Aye, we are.
ghost kills people.
Oh, come on,
He's
tell me you don't want to
scared.
see what this little halfling's up to.
I Alright, fine.
He talks the talk, but he's not he's probably not probably not as frightening as he might make it seem.
This halfling is running a better swindle than Gabar ever could dream. So you want to see.
I was gonna say, you getting jealous there, Gabar, or what?
I should know.
All right, well, we'll wait around and check this out then.
I'm gonna sneakily take a little bit of alcohol out of my pouch and cast false light on myself.
Okay. All right.
As they're kind of waiting, like Sapphira kind of like takes another drink of ale, and she says, "Have I ever told you the tale of how I executed somebody?
You killed someone.
I did. It was actually one of my first jobs as a militiaman. One person was apparently caught murdering his wife. Tried to run out of town in Brimshander, and we ended up catching him in time. He was sentenced to death not too long after. And even though I was new at the time, the militiamen seemed to have prodded me to lead the execution. Something of a hazing ritual, I suppose. So there I stood in the snow, with this man right below me, as I lifted my axe over this man's neck. Some say that if you're not thorough and if you're not strong enough, you won't be able to cut through the neck in one swipe. But I did. And I looked through the man's eyes as soon as I did the job. Even though they were only a head, their eyes still moved. Briefly, looking around the surroundings until their eyes stopped, dead in their tracks. I did not sleep. It was a hard-learning experience. I didn't even sleep that night. But I had to live with the fact that I cut a criminal's head clean off in one swipe that night.
At least he was a murderer.
I suppose. An event like that changes people. That was the first life I ever took.
Well, sometimes you just gotta do what you have to do, whether you're proud of it or whether or not it's the right thing.
After a while, I
Especially if
realized
they're
that.
You're
orders.
not as alone as you might think with the story like that.
Take inspiration, by the way.
Cool. Thanks.
Definitely set the mood.
Can I go to the bar, like grab another beer from whomever?
Yeah, if you pay for it, yeah.
Yeah, I'll knock that off.
So, the white lady seems like, she kills people who kill people. You aren't scared that the white lady is going to pop your eyes out to your head? We can stay somewhere else if you want, Sapphira, for your own safety,
Please. After fighting that moose, after a white moose, that white lady should be no harm.
I'm back with the beer and pop it in front of Sapphira.
You remember the ghost in the Lonely Wood?
Well, yeah, but, luckily we had Sadar here to help, drive her off the second time.
Oh yeah, so on the Sonar's here.
Oh, yeah, he's just hovering behind me,
I
like,
forgot
right
about
here.
that.
Yeah.
Fucking Sonar. What is he doing? He's just
A
sitting
giant
there.
familiar.
Yeah, just standing there doing nothing. Shit, I forgot about Sonar.
He's just there, dude.
I
He's
gotta,
been
I
listening
gotta
this whole
remember this
time.
giant floating undead that follows
Or
you guys
meat in
around.
his mouth and it starts dripping out of his
Yeah.
chest.
Fucking
I
weekend
forgot.
at Bernie's.
That entire time during the whole performance, he was just yelling "fake" and "gay."
Okay. All right.
Oh, all right, fine. We're gonna go do this seance thing then. Are we? Or are we gonna just, go to bed?
I mean, it'd be
Are they-
no harm.
You gotta go to the seance.
Yeah,
Come
I think
on.
so.
Are the
Alright,
cots? Are the cots
fine.
in like a community
What's wrong
room?
about
Yes,
it? Are you
yes.
scared?
They're
Like
costumed.
all
Yeah,
in one
Devon.
room, or they're like
There's
several
different
rooms
rooms.
with a
There's
few?
several. There's 4 rooms. Or there's 3
Are
rooms
we
total.
all in the same one?
Yes.
We are. Okay.
Yeah. He gave you adjoining keys.
Alright, fine.
I'm feeling kind of exhausted. I might retire early.
Miss the seance?
And you're going to miss the seance?
Am I really missing anything?
No.
Come on, it's the closest to a theater we can get up here.
Alright. I guess I've never been to any theatrical performances before.
Gonna be fun. I'm already here.
Oh. Do you guys want
Hopefully
to?
it won't take long.
Do you guys want to take Sonar with you, or you just want to leave him out in the tap room? Because you have a feeling that everybody's gonna have to kneel, and Sonar
let's
cannot
maybe
kneel.
have him wait in our little common room.
Sure.
Sonar
Alright.
needs to sleep. Sonar needs to sleep. He's so
I'll-
tired.
Yeah, as we're headed there, I'll like point to our room and be like, "Just wait for us out there, Sonar. If you hear me yell, come floating."
Ask no commands out there.
Can he
You
float
see-
horizontally?
No, he can't. He cannot bend his knees.
Here, take Grim with you. He'll keep you company for the time.
He nods. All right. Is there anything else you want to talk about? Sapphira, do you finish your 2 drinks? Because Big Smile bought you an extra drink for your.
Hell yeah,
ale.
dude.
All right. All right. So you down your drinks, and after about another 15 minutes, Ronaldo will reappear, and he will say, "The time has come, ladies and gentlemen. Please join me." He'll say, and he'll like walk out of this room into the long hall. You guys want to do the seance?
Sure.
All right. So Ronaldo will be. Oh, his name's Ronaldo. I didn't ever mention that. I'm sure he would have said his own name at the beginning of his performance. They always do that. So his name's Ronaldo. I should have mentioned that before. He definitely would have introduced himself. He's a fucking bard, like no doubt. He would have said his own name. But anyways, Ronaldo is standing by a back room, a door to a back room, and you can see that there's actually like 5 other people that have like lined up to go into this back room. Like it's actually like working. Like he's actually getting people to come. So as you guys come up to this line, right, Ronaldo is standing by a table that has a bunch of lit candles. And every person that enters, he hands them a candle. And he says, "Go, make yourself comfortable." And he says it to everyone. And he will begin handing each of you a candle. Do you accept the candle?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he hands each of you a candle. And as you look into this room, you can see that smoke from burning incense clouds the room. There's large paneled glass windows that surrounds a circular chamber. So not all the way, but like 3 sides. It's like a bay window, right? That you could see to the darkness of outside. Multicolored lamps and silks are hung from the rafters, and the light. So there's like multicolored lamps. So like one lamp has like green glass panes, and another one has like blue glass panes, so that illuminates the room in this really strange color. And the light from several candles illuminates a circle of uncomfortable looking guests sitting cross-legged on cushions and pillows on the floor. Do you guys come in? You guys come in, have a seat. Some people scoot over a little bit to make the circle a little bit bigger. But all of you are now sitting with a candle in your hand, cross-legged on the floor on this cushion, a pillow, a cushion. Once Ronaldo takes a couple looks outside to make sure nobody's coming, he will close the door, and it gets a little bit darker in here. And he will walk into the center of the chamber, in the center of the circle, and he will say quietly, "Ladies and gentlemen, this ritual may induce great fear in the deepest pits of your heart and soul. If you are not prepared, leave now, for once we call upon the White Lady's spirit, it cannot be undone." And everybody looks around at each other nervously, like, is anybody going to chicken out? Huh? It's like the saying Bloody Mary in the mirror, right? It's like, this is kind of sketchy. You know, if you're the kind of person that like gets sketched out about shit like this, it feels like, oh, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I would personally be sitting in this seance circle. I would be like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm out. But everybody looks at each other. Nobody leaves. And he says, "We're ready." And Ronaldo pushes back the sleeves of his robes and raises his hands and closes his eyes and intones, "Lady who watches from the lake, come to us in our darkest hour. Tell us what you've seen." And there's a moment of silence. He peeks one eye open, looks around, closes it again when he notices people are looking at him, kind of holds his hands up a little higher, waits. Then every one of you feel a chill run down the back of your spine. It's a familiar feeling, like the one that you felt when you were in the Lonely Wood. You breathe out and you can see your breath as if it is supernaturally cold in this room, raising the hair on the back of your neck. And on these large bay windows, thick frost begins to form on the inside of the windows, like in Harry Potter where the fucking whatever things show up, the Dementors show up. You know, frost forms on the fucking windows, turning the windows opaque. And one by one, every one of your candles go out. Ronaldo begins freaking out. The lady in white is close. I can feel her presence. Reach out to her, each of you. Reach out now, reach out. So, do you guys want to reach out to her?
Oh, fuck that.
Are any of you going to try to focus and reach out to the spirit? Something is here. It is very apparent.
Yeah, I thought this bard was just we were gonna come in, watch him do some prestidigitation and fun
He thought
stuff.
so too. He thought so too. Okay, but it is not going that way. So do you guys want to
Gabar
call
knows this game and this is wrong.
Yeah, no, I'm not going any further with this then now.
You're not going
There's
to
an
go any further?
Yeah, no, that banshee fucked us up. I'm not risking that.
Okay, does anybody really want to call out to her spirit and see if they can try to get her to come?
If I'm seeing all these guys
Yeah.
pussy out, there's no chance that I'm doing it then.
Oh my god.
I think V might.
All right, do it. Do it. Do it.
Well, if V is going to, then
Just
Sapphire's
because
going
she
to as
is the
well.
most
Both of you roll a
She-
persuasion check.
the opposite of skepticism.
All right, both of you roll a persuasion check.
Should I use my porn to make you guys roll like shit?
You don't want that. You don't want that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Roll 1, 2,
You
Nate.
said persuasion.
Yeah.
Good cutting words now.
This might be pretty good.
18? That's pretty good.
Oh my god, I rolled a 19. That's a pass. One more. Okay, that's a fail. But there's three successes. So some of the other people in the room begin kind of closing their eyes and focusing.
I'll give you my inspiration if you want it, Nate.
Oh no, that's good. That succeeds. That succeeds.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's a DC 12. Okay, so some people begin resisting, right, pussying out, and some like V and Sapphira try to channel and reach and call to her like, please come, please come. And it gets utterly quiet. And Ronaldo, trembling in fear, he says, quietly whispers, she's here, my friends. She's here. Quickly, ask her of your misfortunes, but ask her not of her death. It may disturb her. And one of the patrons, this like kind of chubby woman, she immediately shouts out, my family's pigs were stolen, the White Lady. Tell me who has taken them. And there's quiet. And you hear this, like this sort of scraping noise, like a finger against glass. And you look against the panes of the window, right? And actually, before that happens, she yells that out, right? And suddenly, Ronaldo, like fucking the exorcist, like fucking throws his head back, his eyes roll back in white, his arms go out wide as his chest, and he like lifts like 2 inches off the fucking ground as he's hovering in the air, right? It's what is it? Fall, like mist. The breath of it, his breath is like coming out of his mouth, right? As he's like held up in the air as he's like slowly rotating. And you hear the of like a finger against a glass pane. And as you look over at the window, the frost is being removed as letters are being written on the window, right? And it spells out the words invisible dwarves. And I have a handout of this, so I want to show it to you because it's pretty sweet. All right, I gotta find it though. Seance, here it is. Yeah, check it out. Check it out. There he is, Ronaldo.
Ronaldo.
How fucking sweet is that art, dude? And you see how on the window pane it says invisible dwarves?
Yeah.
Is that the name of some sort of bod band?
We've heard about
Big
invisible
band
dwarves
name.
before.
But that she says, oh, my family's pigs were stolen. Tell me who stole them. And then she writes invisible dwarves as he's like floating in the air. And he's no longer able to speak. Does anybody else want to ask the White Lady any questions? Nobody says anything.
Hold on.
Everyone's awestruck that this
Hold
actually
on.
fucking worked.
I say, should I ask about Torgs?
Whatever you want to do.
Where will
Just-
Torgs
he said just don't ask her about how she died because it might piss her off.
Oops, shit. I was not trying to actually post that. I
That's
hate
okay.
this thing.
Where will Torgs be tomorrow?
There is a writing on the window, right? On a different pane. And it says outskirts.
That's very specific. That's very vague. Can I ask more questions?
You can do whatever you want. What would you do?
Us-
So you just shout, you just yell out, where would Torx be? And it writes it on the window as Ronaldo's just like spinning slowly in circles.
I say outskirts of where? Which
His-
outskirts of which city?
Ronaldo begins twitching and shaking violently like this displeases the spirit.
At that point, I will just let it go. I'll just let it go.
Does anybody else want to ask the white lady a question?
Who killed Elsie Dapperfoot?
Do you say that out loud?
Yes.
The on the window, a separate pane, you see the letters K A L T R O, Caltro. You see some of the other patrons are trembling. Like even this big gruff like fisherman dude that's like obviously seen some shit. He's scared to death. Is there anything else you would like to ask the white lady?
Are the kobolds and Tourmaline a threat?
You get no response. She only knows about the happenings around the lock.
It was more so of a test of her
Yeah, there's no response.
bounds.
Yeah, she only knows.
So
about
she
around
only
the
knows
lock.
of the she knows of the ongoings around this town, right?
Yep, and around the lock in general. So maybe Caer Koenig, Caer Denival.
Oh shoot! Okay, I was gonna say like so it would have to be
what-
the
what-
outskirts of East Haven, but no.
What did he say not to ask her about?
Her death.
Her death.
Her death specifically?
Yes, yeah, her death specifically. It might the trauma might like piss her off. You know what I mean?
Veal say, where's the treasure in the lock lie?
Oh,
What did you say? Where does the treasure in the lake lie?
where is the treasure in the lock?
Yeah.
As you ask that, right, Ronaldo begins shaking and twisting like fucking Vecna taking over him, right? And only his arms don't break, right? And he's like twisting and shaking, right? And you hear in this terrifying voice, "Do not stop squishing!" And Ronaldo will drop to the ground. And the chill leaves all of your bodies.
Is Ronaldo breathing?
Yes. Ronaldo is on the ground, right? He's like, he gets to one knee and he's out of breath. It worked. It totally worked. I can't believe it. I mean, and he gets to his feet and obviously he's dizzy. He like spins around for a second and he says, ladies and gentlemen, I have given you the white lady of Lochdenashire, the lady of the lock. Please join me next time. There's not going to be a next time. That's all for tonight. And he lays down on the floor.
I kind of whisper over into like the nearest I whisper over into like V's ear. I said like, they should really use a Ouija board next time.
Is probably, but is he actually like amazed? Like,
Yeah.
This is like the first time that this has happened.
Oh, it's very with a natural 1 on insight. You could tell this guy is so fucking amazed.
Do that.
But actually, why don't you roll an insight check for me?
Okay.
I might can give you some more information.
I think he needs to rest before we can interrogate him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. Like I said, though, it's very apparent that he is so surprised that actually happened.
Note to self: never use a seance in a scam.
Yeah, he will stand up, brush himself off, open the door, storm out, go straight to the bar, order a drink, do a couple shots. Like he's done for tonight. This was obviously a semi-traumatic experience for this halfling.
Well, that went above and beyond all of my expectations.
That was fucked.
Oh, I'm glad you all talked me into that.
Pretty fun.
It's a good thing some of you rolled to persuade her, because if you didn't, she was going to be really pissed off.
Well, do we just head back to the rooms then for now?
I ain't fucking sleeping after that. Are you fucking kidding me? Go back to the bar.
The rest of the patrons pile out. Some of them immediately leave.
Is the room
Yeah.
just us then for now?
There's a couple other patrons in the bar, and there will be people in your room if you want to go to your room. There's like 2 or 3 other patrons in a room with like 10 bunks. There's like 2 or 3 people.
I speak to everybody just like, hey, have I ever told you about the time I beheaded somebody? And I'm just kidding.
Well, there you go.
Oh, now that we know that the lady in white is real, we're really gonna stay here.
You'd rather sleep in the snow?
Yeah, I mean, if the snow's not gonna, make my eyes explode, then yes.
The lock is her domain. I mean, unless you want to go back to Brinchander, really.
Oh,
Actually- Actually, can I interrupt real quick? V, can you make a perception check for me?
Make a perception.
Yeah. During the seance, I got so carried away. I didn't mention this, but I just thought about it. During the seance, when you felt that chill, nobody else saw it, but you saw someone else in the room with you. A young woman, white skin, you could barely make out her form, but she stood there in tattered clothes and her hair soaking wet, draped over her face where you never saw her face. And she just stood in the room, in the corner of the room, the whole time the seance was happening. She didn't move, her arms down by her side. She just stood there. And only you saw it.
Yes, that lady in room is terrifying. In fact, gave me literal chills.
What lady?
The one in the, tattered clothes. I'd imagine it was a friend of the halfling, but after that, I might assume it is the actual white ghost.
Good one.
You're
Wait,
fucking funny, V, you
Just
know
saying
that?
what I saw.
You actually mean it?
Of course. Didn't you all see it?
But you saw a woman like riding on the glass and stuff.
No, I didn't see it.
She didn't ride on the glass. She just stood in the
she
room.
wasn't writing on the glass. She was just standing there. I assume it was for theatrical effect. But like I said, I'm no expert in
There's no one in.
matters.
There's no white woman in that room. That was just us and the other people there for the seance. That's the halfling feller.
I sure didn't see anything.
All right, well, call me crazy.
You're crazy.
This is an expression, Sophia, but thank you.
Oh, I knew that. I knew that.
There's no other inn in this town? Nowhere else to stay?
There is.
So maybe we should scope out another inn.
I already paid a silver piece.
I know they did pay a silver, yeah.
Well,
All
look, if
these
my
people
eyes
here.
explode. Go ahead.
Yeah, we got all these people here. we should be fine, right?
Do we want to keep like maybe a watch or something like that up anyways?
You gotta watch with us.
Other than Sonar and Grim and the alarm spell that I'm going to be casting.
Listen, Vilbar. If there's any way that a spirit is going to explode somebody's eyes, don't worry. I'll make sure it goes from my eyes before yours.
Right, fine. But I swear to the gods, if my eyes explode, I'm hunting all your fucking asses.
No.
Yeah, that's fair.
Plus, it's already midnight. We got Torg's only going to be here another day, maybe 2.
Right. I'm not gonna lie. After that blizzard, I'm fucking tired.
Yeah, we gotta try and get some shut-eye. We got a lot to do tomorrow.
If everybody's going up like to the cots, can I go back into that room and kind of look in the corner where I saw that woman?
Yeah.
And maybe see if there's some kind of semblance of any traces of if it was like a real person. Maybe they left some footprints in the dust.
Make an
or
investigation check.
something.
Ectoplasm.
Yeah, ectoplasm. Investigation. Let's go. Come on. I'm gonna roll an inspiration. All right. Yeah, that sucks.
You go into the corner where you saw the woman, and you don't see any sign of an actual person being there.
Very strange. I will go to my cot. With everybody else. If
Yep.
they're gone.
Yep. So you guys want to get some shut-eye?
I got
Alright.
Sonar looking over me, I got Grim looking over me, and I use 10 minutes to put an alarm spell across my cot.
Awesome. In the middle of the night, your alarm spell goes off, and there's a ghost there. No, I'm just kidding.
Ah, fuck.
I'm just kidding. Right.
Yeah, I figured.
So you guys wanted to get some shut-eye?
Hey.
All right. There is a dwarf sleeping in the room with you, and he snores like a son of a bitch. But other than that, it's pretty restful. V, you want to do your thing? Okay. All right. So, what passes for morning comes upon you.
Dope.
So, are we headed to the outskirts of the town hall?
Ooh, does anyone know who Keltro is, by the way?
Well, we saw him in that mirror, didn't we?
Yeah.
You
well,
didn't
that's
hear his
just-
name.
That's just a name, right?
Yeah, but putting all the pieces together, I think we have a name and a face that match up.
Is that enough to go right to Torgs then?
Well, I mean, this fella also stands out, right? No jacket, blue
No
eyes.
jacket.
We also know what he looks like.
Yeah, I forget which one of us scryed on him. I think it was Big Smile, right?
Yeah, it was me.
So if you can point him out, and if we can get his name, and we can confirm that it's him, then we have our person.
I mean, what's the play? Are we going in guns blazing, looking for someone without a jacket, yelling Keltro, and just putting putting the ones to twos together, or
I don't think that would be the best option personally.
Better way about going about it?
so what are we gonna ask this bloke over see him then?
I thought maybe we might be able to get eyes on him there and follow him, maybe. Whether literally or, Grim follow him or something.
Yeah, maybe one owl might be a little stealthier than the whole Snowdrifter crew.
But if he's not there, we come back to the town hall and find out who he's on the hunt for.
I think that's a pretty good plan.
But do both. I can always just send Grim to follow him while we go to town hall and just check in with him every 5 minutes to see if he's moved. Two birds with one stone and all that fun stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah, it might be worth finding out at least if he has a target selected.
can Grim get that far from you?
Oh yeah, I can communicate with him within 100 feet, but I can see through his eyes anywhere that as long as we're on the same plane of existence together, I just can't give him new direction. Just call it. I can tell him to do one thing and he'll continue to do it until I tell him to do something else. He's a good owl,
All right. Well, let's get two birds stoned at once then. Why don't you send Grind up to the air, outskirts of town, northeast. See if you can spot our boy.
So do we want to just send Grim off to find this guy, or are we gonna go,
Yeah, send Grim while we talk to Tegan.
Alright. I'll summon Grim and I'll give him a little scratch on the, chin. Tell him to fly around town till he sees like a traveling caravan, and then to see if anyone without a coat, bright blue eyes, leaves, and to trail them if they do.
Okay, why don't you either investigation or perception check to see if you can find them?
You said investigation or perception?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm doing investigation there. Ooh, I'm gonna use that inspiration.
And roll worse, right? That's what happens.
Hey,
Not bad.
We know
Plus
they're
4.
northeast of the town on the outskirts.
That's where they set up, anyways.
Yeah, I'll send him there, and I'm not gonna have him scope around camp, but post up on a roof or a tree that he could see it and see if anyone that matches that description leaves.
All right, it's gonna take him some time to do all this. He's not just gonna go out and immediately find who you're looking for. So you can do something in the meantime.
yeah, let's go to town hall and talk to Dapperfoot.
Yeah, I'm good for that.
Okay. You guys leave the White Lady Inn and make your way back to the Eastway. And you guys want to head back towards Town Hall? All right, so you guys head your way back towards the direction of Town Hall. As you walk, you do see a couple of peddlers and merchants shouting out of their doors and on the carts. But something interesting that you see is kind of wobbling down the Eastway, this cobbled road. There is a cart. It contains dozens of clinking bottles, jars, beakers, any sort of glass container that you can think of. And there's a gnome wearing a jester's outfit to make him look like a colorful badger. He is shouting down the streets. Let me show you a handout of this guy. Not stat blocks. East Haven. This guy. There he is. He's got like a 5 o'clock shadow, mutton chops. And he's jingling his way down the streets and he says, "Got an itchy bum? I've got something for that. Got fleas or lice? I've got something for that. Got frostbite? I've got something for that. Whatever ails you, Celtics has a potion, poultice, or salve for ya. As he continues to jingle and jiggle his way down the street, and you can see that he's got potions and poultices and salves and all kinds of stuff jingling on his cart. He walks right past you guys. And then he'll actually stop and says, "Hey, you got an ailment? Headaches?"
Yeah, Helm is out and broke.
Too bad. Too bad. I got a remedy for gout, fevers, headaches, cold sores, gum disease, and sexually transmitted diseases.
You got any, like, real stuff, though?
Oh, I got some magic potions, if that's what you're asking.
Like what? What you got? What you peddling?
Oh, he says, and he will grab a couple of beakers and begin juggling them, right? And he will say, one of these is a potion of healing. The other, animal friendship, eh? This. And he will catch them all and hold up this glass vial that has a heart-shaped stopper, and he says, a filter of love. Raises his eyebrows a couple times. Eyes V, eyes you, eyes V, eyes you, eyes Sapphira, eyes you. Juggles them some more. Does any of it interest you?
It would if, I was kind of on the same, level as my tiefling friend. I was just curious what you had.
Oh, I'm sure you can afford it. This potion of healing is only 50 gold. Come on.
Yeah, about 39 short.
Well,
how much?
I
how
can
much
cut
for
it.
the loved one?
Well, he says, and he stops juggling him again, and he holds it, and he kind of uses it to rattle one of the bells on the end of his hat. He says, "This one is pricey. It's 100 gold, but I'll sell it to you for 80."
Big smile. Why do you need a filter of love?
I don't know. I thought it'd be funny.
It's pretty.
Funny it
Dumb
would
joke.
be, friend. Funny it would be.
Well, we could maybe get the healing one then, eh? That might be good to have on hand.
Probably not a bad idea. I just kind of strapped. Could
Well,
probably throw,
how about
like-
this? How about this? He puts all of them back, and he pulls out this green kind of beaker, right? Or this like green liquid in a beaker, and he kind of shakes it around, and he says, "This is a concoction of my own design. Celtic's Common Cure, I call it. It's a healing potion and a potion of heroism mixed together."
And it doesn't cause any, magical mayhem.
No, of course not. It's
What's-
perfectly and finely crafted.
What's heroism, dude? Just out of character.
It's like temp
bless
save.
spell.
A bless spell. There you go.
It would like make you like immune to or like have advantage in frightening.
That's the heroism spell.
Yeah, the
Oh,
The
po-
heroism
it's a-
potion gives you temp HP and bless.
yeah, I thought it would give you temp
Ah,
HP.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
I
still a
was
really
thinking
good
of the
potion.
spell, yeah.
And he
Yeah,
says,
concentration free
he
bless.
says, because it's my own design, I could sell it to you for 40.
Yeah, I spent most of my money on that one potion from Benicios.
Do you take trades for gemstones worth 25 gold pieces?
Absolutely.
All right. Well, I can kick in 25 here.
Oh, come on, he says to the rest of you as he starts juggling the potions and stuff again.
I just save my gold so I can buy some stuff.
All right. Well, here, how much was it? 40?
40.
Here's the gemstone, and here's 15 gold pieces.
All right.
Oh.
He says, good business. Good business.
Wait, 1 second. 1 second. Can I pop off a quick detect magic?
Yes, you can. And there's a lot of shit on his cart that is magical.
But is this particular
It is.
thing
It
okay.
is.
All right. Oh, it's magical at least, so it's
Of
fucking
course it's
somewhat
magical.
legit.
Jeez.
You never know. I mean, there's scam artists all over the place. You never be too careful.
Oh, not here in East Haven, he says, and he will hand over the potion. And you can add Celtix's Common Cure into your inventory. And let me know when you want to take Celtix's Common Cure. 'Cause it's a little bit different.
Is this like in the compendium? Like, can
No.
I drag this out? Okay.
No, you gotta just add it yourself. He says, I also have a incense that can remove curses. Are any of you cursed?
Not yet.
He pulls out this block of incense. He says, I could get rid of it for 25 gold.
25 gold.
Mm-hmm.
What do we think, gang? Is that going to be useful?
That is a hell of a deal. I'm practically giving it to you.
I mean, as far as curses are concerned, I don't really think we have anything as far as dealing with that.
Hey. You never know.
About
don't
we'll
know.
come back if we need it.
All right. Well, good day to you.
Good day to you as well.
Pleasure doing business.
Got an itchy bum? I've got something for that. Got fleas or lice? I've got something for that. And he fades off into the ride in his cart.
I kind of like look back to those and I'm just like, what the hell did we just buy?
I think hemorrhoid cream.
Oh, if it's ever here, it's at least somewhat magical. Hemorrhoid cream.
It definitely is somewhat magical, yes. All right, so he rattles his way down the road, and you guys continue on your merry way towards Town Hall. And again, as you do, you pass several. This town has more street vendors than anywhere else in 10 towns. There is always people out on the street, braving the cold, trying to sell shit. Which is
Brave men and women.
slightly suspect. Okay, so you make your way to Town Hall, and there it is. Ta-da! It's just like big 2-story building. Hold on, I have a layout plan for the Town Hall. I won't pull you over to it, but I will. Actually, I might can. Let me see. Gotta find it. That's all. Oh, here it is. East Haven Town Hall. Okay, so you see the Town Hall. Gotta pull up the notes for this place. You guys want to go in? There's a large double door that you have to open up.
Yeah.
Okay. As soon as you open it up, there is a. It's a fairly tall building, right? There's actually 3 floors to it, so it's one of the bigger buildings in East Haven. And it's old too, about as old as the town itself. But as soon as you walk in, the first thing that you see is a set of stairs, wooden stairs that go up on the face and on both sides to a second floor. And to the far right side, there is a door. You don't see anybody in this room.
Hello? Anybody home?
No response. Let me find my notes here. I think there's like other shit in this room too, like pictures and stuff. Hold up, let me find it.
I'll just poke my head upstairs, see if there's anybody up there quick.
Yeah, as soon as you go upstairs, there's a door. There's 2 doors. One to the right, one to the left.
This place is a labyrinth.
Yeah, it's big too. This is a big ass fucking building. Let me fucking find this shit over for me. come on. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Okay. Scroll. Okay, the reception hall. This chamber is decorated with oil paintings depicting life in East Haven, including a large painting of the town itself on the north wall. Mounted on the south wall is a 5-foot-long stuffed knucklehead trout. Its wooden plaque bears an engraved copper plate that reads in common, Big Knuck, caught by East Haven fishers during the summer of 1479.
Does this one sing too?
You don't think so.
Is he bigger than old Bitey?
Yeah, for sure. No, he's smaller than Old Bitey. Old Bitey's killed people and shit. Okay, so actually
Nobody
you have
fucks with old Bitey.
Yeah, nobody fucks with Old Bitey. So you have the feeling that you want to go to you have a feeling you want to go to that door on the first floor before you go upstairs. So you guys go in through that door.
Yeah. I'll open it up.
You see an administrative office. This room contains rows of desks and filing cabinets. A few overstuffed lounge chairs are set aside for visitors. As soon as you enter, you see a rough female dwarf named Kit. What was her name? Kit Tat.
Mary Brew.
Yeah, that's her name. Hold up. Let me put that in a better place. Mary Brew. That's right. All right. So yeah, I mean, this place is pretty empty, honestly. It's early in the morning still. But you do see this dwarvish woman. She's got her hair in a pigtails going down the side, and she's got the faintest stubble of a beard on the underside of her chin. And she says, "Welcome. What can I do for you?"
We were actually looking for your counterpart, Tegan.
Tegan's taking the day off. How can I help you?
It's a shame. It was actually about a personal matter with Tegan.
Yeah, you can probably find him in his house then.
Yeah, where would that be exactly?
What's it? How much is it worth to you?
I'll stand up and I'll say, how about 2 silver worth?
2 silver. Get out.
Listen,
How much is
I
it?
know. Hold on.
listen. Captain
I'm not to say
Arlegast
a gold.
asked us to look into his sister's death. And we know it hasn't been solved, and we're just trying to do right by him. We're not looking to really make money off this, so
Make a deception check. It has a fairly high DC actually.
I'll kind of say like exactly. I didn't mean
I'm
to
gonna use
try.
inspiration.
Okay.
Can I help with that?
There we go.
Okay,
never mind.
it's fine. You can see that she is visibly upset because it seems to you guys that it's common courtesy to get like not bribes but like paid for information here in East Haven. If you want to know where you're going, you want to know where to go. Information is not free in East Haven, basically. But she seems pretty disturbed, but will kind of roll her eyes and say, "Oh yeah, he's on the south side of town. Down the way to the right. She'll give you direction."
Yeah. Thank you. You're doing the good thing.
There. She will continue to work on her paperwork. When you turn to exit, right? You're just gonna exit.
Yeah.
You see a haggard man come into the front door. Let's see. Come on. So many fucking handouts and shit. Okay. This haggard-looking man, his nose red with the cold, his hair a mess. He's got this thick furs on. Semblance of a beard going around his neck, and he looks tired as all hell. And you see this man enter and immediately brush past the group of you. He seems to walk with some expedite, like he's going somewhere. But he walks past you and immediately enters the speaker's office and closes the door without another word. Okay. Where would you guys like to go now? To the guy's house?
Yeah.
Okay. Gavar, you check in with, you've been checking in frequently with Grim. And over the course of, the past hour or so, Grim has searched and come up pretty much empty-handed until he goes back around to make a wide arc around, like, over here, sort of. Like he's making this wide arc around that side of town, and he gets to be, like, right here, and he sees 3 dog sleds being pulled out of town. Well, you see it through his eyes, right?
Oh, shit.
And they don't look like they're leaving. They look like they're taking their carts to go set up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not leaving town. Okay. But let me find... God, I have so many things open. Half of them just say the words East Haven on them. Okay. Yeah, there's 3 heavily laden dog sleds, each one pulled by 6 sled dogs. One of them has a flag coming out of the top of it with a gold wolf's paw on a black field. And you can see, I don't know. Let's see how many motherfuckers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people walking alongside the caravan.
Any of them look like our blue-eyed, non-Colt-wearing friend?
Your bird's up in the sky right now. You want him to get a little closer?
I can't direct him to do that. I just know that owls have generally pretty good vision.
Why
if
don't
they
you
can
make a
fly
perception
and
check?
see. Yeah. I mean, they can see like mice in the snow when they're flying,
Sure, I'll allow it. Yeah.
What was the insignia on it? A golden wolf?
Wolf paw. That's right. On a black field. So it's like a black flag with a gold wolf paw.
Don't owls have keen sight?
Do they? Let me double
Do
check
they?
his stat block. Keen that rely on hearing or sight. I do have.
Roll it.
Good call.
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
You can make out a couple of taller humanoid forms.
Oh, wait, excuse me. That was with my stat block. With his stat block, that would be the exact same. No, he has +3 to perception, so what did
12,
I roll?
13, 14, 15?
15.
That's way better. Yeah, you can make out a humanoid, a human, with like a slick back black hair with a ponytail, white streak on the side like Doctor Strange, and he's got his sleeves rolled up on like what appears to be mariner's clothes. Like he looks like a sailor. He doesn't appear to be armed in any way, but he's slowly walking beside the dog sleds that are being led.
Grim will keep hovering around and keep an eye on this feller then.
Make a stealth check. For Grim.
Yeah. Oh, that's a natural 1.
Okay.
And I don't have anything to do about that, so all right, whatever.
All right, so he begins to follow them. What would you guys like to do now? Go to Tegan Dapperfoot's house? All right, so you guys make your way towards Tegan Dapperfoot's house. It is a small place. It's got stonework around the bottom of it, and then like wood paneling that goes around, and a steep roof that has a bit of a curve at the bottom of it that's starting to collect heavy snow. Yeah, you guys are more than welcome to knock on the door. It looks like there's a fire lit on the inside. Yeah, you knock, and you hear a voice from the other side. Who's there?
We're friends. We're just here for a conversation. I hate to bother you on your day off, but we're a bit pressed for time. My name's Quintus.
I've never heard of you. Go away.
Listen, I'd rather talk about this in private, but we're close on the trail of the bastard that got your sister. Let us help, please.
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah.
I said go away.
Fuck.
It was his sister.
It was.
And let your sister die in vain.
Gonna help avenge Elsie.
There's nothing to be said. Thank you so much for your offered assistance, but
We have one question. That's it.
I don't know if I have the answers you want to hear.
You're the only person who could possibly know.
We will help you. We promise.
The door cracks open. You can see a small halfling, his eyes baggy with sleeplessness, and his eyes red from possibly crying. But he just peeks out through the crack in the door, and he looks over the group of you. And Sonar floating in the background. And he says, just ask your question, and then be gone.
I'm gonna lean in and get quiet.
Hmm.
We know you took her name out of the lottery. We're not blaming you. We didn't want to get. Listen, we don't want to get you in trouble. That's why we try to do this quietly. We need to know if there's anybody else whose name was taken out. That's it. You're not gonna get in trouble, but they could be murdered.
Make another persuasion check. I'll give you advantage because your team is helping you this time. Yeah, you beat the DC for sure. All right, so he says, listen, I didn't know something bad was going to happen.
Of course not.
Okay.
You're not the only one who's done this.
I've heard. The speaker, he's a big fan of nautical stuff. Nautical collectibles, or he said something like that. Not but a couple of days ago, a farmer on the outskirts of town, he offered the speaker a ship, a steering wheel of a ship, an old ship. He wanted to add it to his collection, but it didn't. The speaker didn't have anything in the coffers to pay for it. So he offered to take the farmer's name out of the lottery. Just for this time.
Which farm is his? We need
I
to
will
protect him.
tell you right now. I wish I had all this information more set up. There's just so much.
Why don't you just memorize the whole thing, Jay?
I swear to God. Irvin Horn. He owns a cattle farm.
Sorry, nothing could be done for Elsie, but you may have just saved somebody else.
Giving out this information could get me killed, or at least imprisoned. I don't have anything else I want to say to you. Be gone.
Fair enough.
Do you know where this cattle farm is?
Yeah, you just told us.
He said it was on the outskirts of town.
That's okay.
That's all he said. And if you press further, he will say, "That's all the information I'm giving you. Goodbye." And he will slam the door shut.
Before that happens, I'll kind of like put my foot in the door.
Okay, make a like a dexterity based check, like acrobatics or a dex save if you want.
Okay. Either or, I suppose. 14?
That's good enough. You put your foot in the door and he stumbles backwards. "Please don't hurt me. Don't hurt me."
Don't worry, I'm not going to hurt you. I just want to say, I know the pain you're going through right now. It hurts, but just know that you are not alone.
He ponders on your words for a moment and then shakes his head, says, "Be gone, okay? Leave me alone."
Please take care of yourself. It is what you would have wanted. I'll close the door.
Cool. You will hear of like 50,000 locks being locked on the door.
First speaker we've heard that's involved with it.
Yeah. So, what are the odds that our friends in the caravan are heading to that farm right now?
Where they're headed, in the same area that I saw Grim trailing them as to where they. Oh, he just said outskirts of town, so I don't
That's
know.
right. You don't know.
Yeah, no, they're headed somewhere to set up shop right now, so they're probably not headed to go kill this farmer guy, but we should probably find him.
The moment I find him, I'm going to chop him into pieces.
Oh, that other guy? Yeah.
Don't kill the farmer.
No, the farmer.
Not the farmer,
Fuck that
the
farmer.
Torgs guy.
What the fuck are people even farming up here?
Cows. He's a cattle farmer.
Cattle
Okay.
farmer.
Yeah.
When Grim was doing his scope out earlier, did I ever catch a cattle farm?
It's hard to say. There is a couple.
Is the play to figure out which cattle farm is Irvin's and then wait there and try and get the jump on this fellow?
I think that's the best plan, because we also don't know if this guy is acting, like if he's a rogue agent of Torgs or if this is a Torgs conspiracy.
We also need to figure out how he's getting his information. How is he finding out whose people's names are not in the lottery?
Well,
Does he even know about this cattle farmer?
I think Scath mentioned talking to him, right?
Oh, he did. That was one person said that they were, talked to them and. But what about
The first guy said he talked to the blue-eyed guy himself. The first guy, the old man dwarf that you talked to. Make an intelligence-based check, like investigation, Gabar. You could probably piece some shit together for yourself.
Yeah, I'm looking at over right now.
Holy shit. Okay, hey, check it out. So you ask that question out loud and then you think about it. And you have a feeling that this guy is a lot more charismatic than your everyday Joe. He seems to be weaseling this information out of people.
Yeah, I mean, we were able to weasel that information out too.
That's true. But you got some charismatic characters among you.
Yeah, Golnar talked to Tilma. Tilma talked to Torga. And Mina and Tilma were close. Yeah, okay. So it seems like he gets his information by talking to people.
Yeah. He asks around kind of thing.
So far, the only people that we know of that knows about this trade between the speaker and the cattle farmer is, well, those two clearly, and then Tegan.
We
Do you
can't
think
go to the...
Do you think Kitak knows?
Just want to know where the farmer is. But
But
I mean-
again, if Tegan knows about the transaction, do you think Kitak knows about the transaction? And maybe she spilled the beans.
Farmer knows about it too.
Right, and the farmer, of course, you know.
I think we just got to find this farmer as soon as possible.
I mean,
Let's ask around.
if we found out about it, it's not impossible to find. But yeah, we should start tapping people on the back then and seeing where the fuck this farm is.
Got the guy's name though, right? It was Irvin something.
Irvin
Horn.
All right. Well, can we just? Should we start like just bumping into people and asking?
Yeah, we're looking to buy meat or something. Heard he's got the best.
Okay. Can we like canvass the neighborhood and try and ask people if they know where this?
Sure. Yeah. You see, there's a merchant, got a stall open, and he's got weapons all laid out in front of him, and they're obviously like used weapons or something. And he's shouting, finest. It's a human, and he has like a short beard, but he's so bundled up to his neck that you're not sure if it tucks into his clothes or not. Blonde hair, and he says, finest blades in all of 10 towns. Come and get them. Finest blades in all of 10 towns. And why don't everybody make an insight check? Wow.
About par for Gabar.
Yeah. All right. So Big Smile and Sapphira and V, you guys can tell that these weapons will basically fall apart after a couple of uses. And he's just shouting, finest blades in all the 10 towns. Come and get them. And you walk up to him, and what do you want to say?
Not interested in the blades, but we got to deal with a farmer trying to procure some cattle. Do you know where we can find Irvin Horn?
Irvin Horn, you say? He scratches his scraggly beard. My memory of him's a bit foggy.
What's this fucking shit again?
He leans down. He says, maybe some coin could jog my memory.
Oh,
Listen, listen to us here. This is a very important. This is very important for a man who has just recently lost his sister. He is very, very heartbroken.
Are you buying a blade?
She says, I'm here to recount this tale. It is very
Bugger off.
Listen,
You want to
it is a
hear
very-
tales? Go see Ronaldo at the White Lady Inn.
Listen, it is a very heartbreaking encounter.
Oh, you're
with this
breaking me
woman.
hard. Bugger off.
all right.
Guys, I got 2 gold I can throw.
Alright, fine, I'll buy one of your fucking blades.
You want to buy a blade? Sure. Let's see how much a short sword costs. Well, what do you want to buy? He's got all kinds of shit.
I don't know, a fucking long
He's got-
sword.
A long sword? Oh yeah, he's got that. It's 25 gold pieces.
I'll say
You have javelins?
I'll kinda
Yeah,
like,
he's got a javelin.
so I'll pretend to like dig into my purse and I'll say like while we're talking about that, you've heard about this other shopkeeper. His sister apparently died. Isn't that crazy?
Whatever. You want this sword or not?
Listen, I mean, I'm still searching for it, but if my sister ended up dying, I probably would have been like heartbroken,
Yeah, I don't have a sister.
Fire, I don't think this guy gives a shit.
Yeah.
I think he's going to pay the man.
All right.
How much gold y'all got? I got 6. I
One.
can't afford bribing this guy.
Hey,
I
fuck.
can throw 2.
Yeah, welcome to East Haven, boys.
Maybe I don't really have to worry about my purse if
Cash moves everything around East
Can we
Haven.
all throw 2 gold or something?
Yeah.
I mean, a javelin's only 6 silver.
I'll pay for the javelin then.
Yeah.
I think I may have lost one of mine.
Yeah, he'll hand over the javelin, and as you pick it up, you can see that the head, it's like a spear, right? But the head of it is like loose.
Fucking hell.
And
just like
6 silver, please.
She's just
6
like
silver, please. He sticks his hand out.
I'll hand over 6 silver. Fucking Christ.
And he says, oh yeah, Irving Horn, huh? I've heard of him. He's got a farm on the outskirts of town.
Fuck
Which
off.
fucking outskirts? Which way? Give me a goddamn direction before I blow your brains out.
Do you say that?
Yeah, I'm frustrated.
Okay. Make intimidation check. I'll give you advantage because it seems like everybody's really frustrated by this. He says, oh, it's, that way. He says as he just gestures behind him.
I think I stand firm and
Yeah.
I just like that actually was like that
Loud,
rumbled
yeah.
my entire desk.
Yeah.
And I just like crack my knuckles
Yeah.
and I say like, which direction east? And like, which direction? Be specific.
Jeez. You don't have to get your panties all in a twist. Down to the east. Over to the east.
Fuck, we're just wasting time now.
He
So
will
fucking
point
hard.
you in a general direction that you feel confident enough.
Hey, did you? We didn't catch your name, by the way. What's your fucking name?
Oh, my name? My name's Old Bob. No, here, I got a name for him.
A lot of old Bobs in this town.
Whoa, Bob! Whoa, Bob!
His name is... let's see.
Was it
Come
Danith
on.
Whalen?
No.
I was the speaker.
What's the
Speaker
speaker's
hucking
name?
swords out on the street.
Yeah, becomes a side gig.
His name's Burton Gamage.
Burton? Name's
Burton.
Burton.
Yeah, Burton.
Go fuck yourself, Burton.
Hey, go fuck yourself! He begins to like rush over, like get up over the table and like
I
look
hide behind
down at
Big
you.
Smile.
Let's go. All right, let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, so you guys start heading out. He eyeballs you. You don't want to be making enemies in East Haven. All right. So he gives you a general idea of where the farm is if you guys want to go that way.
Yeah.
Let's go that way.
You check back in on
Mhm.
Grim, and she's perched up on a building over here.
Okay.
But you can see Torgs is being set up there.
Awesome.
As they are pulling out tents, setting up tents to like go into. They're pulling out tables to set up merchandise, and they seem to be all setting up stuff. And you have a feeling that the farm is over here, or like in this general direction. It's not like not this building exactly because this thing's huge, but like it's over here.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys want to head towards that building?
Oh yeah.
Towards the farm. All right, you guys start heading towards the farm. You see on the outskirts of town a field sort of area, like maybe a couple yards by a couple yards, set up with a wiry fence with wooden posts. It's all covered in frost and snow, and you can see a bunch of like maybe 8 cows all huddled up in one area. There's a farmer out there with the cow. There's a barn, a big barn, and a house nearby. But there is a farmer outside, like working with the cows, either like feeding them or doing something with them. I don't know what cattle farmers do, but they do that.
What's the play here, team? How are we gonna word this one?
He's inside the fence, by the way.
Figure just be straight. We know about the deal he made and his life's in danger because of it.
And we're gonna hide in his farm and try and get the jump on the bloke that's coming to kill him.
Seems as good a plan as any.
Definitely
Keep it simple.
would work.
It does sound like a good plan.
Hey, I got one.
Well, you guys
V?
come up. Do you have anything to say?
V, you good with that?
That'll work.
So you guys head over to the farm, and you're at the edge of the fence, and the farmer will approach, and he's all bundled up, but you can see he's older, maybe in his late 50s. He's got black hair, clean shaven, but his black hair is starting to go to gray around the outside. He's got a cap on with the ear flaps, that cover it, but some of his hair still sticks out the top. And he starts to approach, and he says, "How can I help you?"
Are you Mr. Horn? Irvin
Yeah,
Horn?
that's my name. Yeah,
There's nobody around, right? Just him and the cows?
yeah, just him and the cows.
All right. Hopefully the cows won't talk, but listen, I gotta be straightforward with you. Your life is in immediate danger.
You're threatening me.
Not from us. I probably should have worded that a bit differently. No, from a man in Torgs.
Torgs?
Yeah.
What is Torgs?
It's a long story, but you don't know Torg's a caravan? Set up shop?
Nah, I don't think so.
Don't get out much, do you?
Meet any new folk around recently? Ponytail, blue eyes?
Nope.
Alright, but I would be correct in assuming that there was a certain deal with the ship wheel.
His eyes widen. What do you know about that?
Enough to know that it's put you in grave danger.
I don't know what you're talking about. He begins to turn and walk away.
If you wouldn't mind just allowing us to stay here the night.
He turns back around. You come here, you start threatening my life, and now you're asking to stay here.
Not in your home, around your home, keeping an eye on it. If this man comes...
I don't understand what you're trying to tell me here, son.
Just give it to
Fine,
him straight.
you bought your way out of the lottery. You're the fourth person in a series who's going to get themselves killed over it.
Bought
You want us
myself
to help
out of
you?
the lottery? What are you talking about?
The wheel, you gave it to the speaker.
How do you know about that?
Listen, we know things.
I
And he
don't
couldn't
like.
pay
I don't
you.
like how you know things. It's suspicious.
I'm trying not to throw other people under the cart here.
V will walk up to him. Look, frankly, we don't care whether you live or die. We're just trying to find the person responsible for these murders. And if you were willing to help us in capturing this person, then you will surely be spared.
I'll
If
kind
you
of
do
speak
not,
up.
however, we cannot guarantee your safety. So yes, we are threatening you.
I'll speak up and I'll say, I mean, I care if you live or die. I don't really want people to die by the hands of somebody.
I'll be straight with you. I don't much care for adventurers. Always bringing trouble they are. And you seem to be coming up onto my farm with your trouble. And I don't much care for it. However, my barn needs cleaning. You want to stay here for the night? You clean my barn, I'll let you stay tonight.
You
It's
want us to
clean your
clean your
barn.
barn to save your fucking life?
You keep saying save my life, but I don't see anyone around here threatening me except you.
Fine, let's just come back when he's fucking dead then, alright?
No. Hold on. I'm gonna make sure nobody else dies during this whole thing.
Hold on.
So fine.
I don't know.
Clean
I'm
your
with me on
barn.
this one. Let them
Just
fucking
as-
rot.
I'll clean your barn just as long as you promise me that you find a very fine and secure corner of your house to stay in and sleep in for the night. All right?
Oh. Whatever you say, gal.
Cool. Amazing.
All right, you need shovels?
Yes, I do, actually.
You guys want to go clean out this fucker's barn?
No.
I will, sure.
I mean, Severe's just gonna do it by herself if we don't help her.
I'm cool with that.
Fuck it. Give
I
me a
was just
shovel.
gonna hide.
All right. He will lead y'all. He will walk over, like y'all follow him through the fence, and the barn connects to the fence, right? Or like is nearby it. So he opens the gate. He goes through the barn, and you guys can see it's full of hay and cow shit. There doesn't seem to be any stalls. So the cows just kind of stay inside of the barn during the night, just wherever they feel comfortable. It's a 2-floor barn. Not a 2-floor. It has like a ladder that leads up to like a wooden platform that surrounds it. And there's like a pulley that has like a bunch of boxes kind of holding up on it. And he says, if y'all can get all the cow shit out of here and stack that hay up nicely, you can stay here tonight. In the barn, he says.
Fine. A shovel whatever cow shit is in here.
Very good. Well, I'm going to go find that nice corner you told me about in my house and take the day off. And a big smile curls across his face.
Hey, that's my thing.
Big smile.
All right. And he will turn and leave. Fuck it.
How big is this man's house?
Oh, very small. Very small. It's a cottage.
20 feet on each side or smaller?
Let's say.
All right.
He lives alone.
Okay.
Start shoveling some hay then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the barn is bigger than his house.
Well, no, I mean, just at some point, you know, when maybe the
big enough
sun
for an
begins to go
alarm.
down, I'm going to go and cast alarm around the outskirts of his house so I know if anything gets in.
I was gonna say it. Grim, maybe keep an eye inside.
Yeah, the
town.
barn's pretty big. It's like 30 by 50.
I don't care about the
Well, there-
barn. I want to put it around his house.
I got you. Yeah, it's about 20 feet. You can do it.
Okay. One that gets dark out, not yet, because it only lasts for 8 hours.
Okay.
I'm like
right.
shoveling the shit, and I'm kind of just like,
Nice. Very good.
I'll
Yep.
do whatever it takes in order to
Alright.
make sure that nobody else dies from this cold.
All right. Does anybody, what else? Okay. So Sapphira starts shoveling shit. What do you guys want to do?
I'll shovel the hay into one nice pile
Pile.
or area or whatever.
Yep. You can grab the bundles and start moving them.
Half-heartedly, repeatedly casting prestidigitation to
Ah,
I don't know,
you stole
scrub the
it.
floor. Yeah. But very half-heartedly, like I could do every 6 seconds. It's more like once every 30 seconds.
All right. Well, you check
Yeah.
in on Torgs, and after a while, actually, what Quintus, what are you doing?
Desperately trying to cast a mage hand to clean up the shit, but I can't do it. So
Okay.
just take a fucking pitchfork, I guess.
Yeah.
It's Leviosa. Come on, Quintus, you can do it.
And then V, you're doing the same thing, prestidigitating stuff.
Well, actually, I was gonna see if I can. Y'all have fun with that, but see if I can get maybe a perimeter of his house, like how many
Yeah.
doors / windows.
Yeah, he has 2 doors, a front door and a back door, and there's about 5 windows. But it's a 1-story house with a loft.
So pretty well surrounded with entrances.
There's 2 in, yeah. If you smash a window or something, yeah, totally.
Yeah.
But you guys do know that all of the murders have occurred outside.
True.
He's a vampire too.
Okay, so that's very funny. Okay, so you, Gabar, you throw your vision into Grim, and you can see that there's maybe 1 or 2 customers at Torg's at this point. But there is 3 humans and this blue-eyed guy, right? They're all kicked back on one of the sleds, just like not doing anything. They're just like sitting around, being bored. And one of the other people, they have like it's a dude. He's got really short, like buzz cut hair. And he's got a big, heavy black coat on. And he's got a crossbow at his hip. And he points over at Grim. And they begin talking amongst themselves. And he lines up a shot to try to shoot at the bird because he's bored.
An asshole.
You rolled a 1 on your stealth check. So.
I know, but he's still an asshole.
Yeah, so I mean, he's gonna take a shot unless you want to do something. I mean, you can't, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, no. If Grim sees that, Grim's gonna fucking. I mean, he's not gonna follow me blindly. He's still gonna fly off if he sees that he's in danger.
Yeah. Okay. So he noticed that, and he flies away as a bolt gets shot, and let's see if he hits. I'll give him disadvantage because the bird's like flying away, right as he goes to take a shot. So let me pull up his stat block here.
Oh boy.
Does he have
Hang on a second. Don't roll anything yet.
Yeah. It's disadvantage.
Now, Gabar is looking through Grim's eyes during this time, right?
He is. You just catch this.
Can I use a portent for this technically?
What is the portent rules?
You can replace any attack roll, saving throw, ability check made by you or a creature that you can see with one of these foretelling rolls.
Yeah,
all right, he's gonna roll a 4.
Okay. He rolls a 4, and it just goes wide.
All right. I see Grim get hit, and I mentally tell him, fucking dip, dodge, duck, dip, and died. And he dies.
Mm-hmm.
Misses.
That's very cool.
All right, so he misses. And as Grim kind of looks back, you can see the group of them like grumble, and the blue-eyed guy jumps up off the cart and starts walking away.
All right.
Where do you want Grim to go?
120 feet in the sky and just circling overhead.
Okay.
Just trying to fucking bird's eye keep tracking this guy.
All right.
As long as I can.
It's going to take at least a couple of hours to get this barn cleaned out. Whoever's trying to, let's do a group like athletics check, I guess, to like get your game on, get your workout in. So maybe everybody roll an athletics check. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, that's on par.
This guy's not gonna let you stay. Okay, that's pretty good. It's probably like an easy DC too.
Gabar's not really trying either. So.
No, that's true. Quintus can't get the mage hand. V, are you gonna roll?
B wasn't really helping.
For hours and hours.
How many hours have we been here?
How many hours are you gonna stay there? It's gonna take at least 4 hours to clean this place out good.
Jesus.
We got here around midday or so, morning-ish.
Yeah, like 11. From like 10 to 2, it's twilight, by the way. So like every day from 10 to 2, it's twilight. Other than that, it's nighttime. Big Smile, can you make an athletics check for me to see how well you do your work?
Probably a group failure, whether or not V rolls or not.
Yeah, looking like it. V, are you gonna roll or not?
No. The
All right.
is not taking
The
stuff
farmer comes back after about 2 hours and sees all of you just slacking, and Sapphira and I mean Big Smile, he's like having a trouble picking up these things of hay. And he says, "What in the nine hells are you guys doing?"
Get in your barn. What's it look like?
It looks like you're being a bunch of slack asses. Get out of here. Get on.
Hold on. Don't count them out just yet.
No, I don't want to hear no more excuses. Get on. And you guys have failed. Get on.
Your funeral.
All right,
I'll
I'm
start
cool with
leaving.
it. Smells
Get
like
on.
shit in here, anyways.
Get on. We made the dice told the story. Get on.
I'm leaving.
I look over at as
So
everybody
nice.
begins to leave, and I say, just listen. Just give us this one more chance, all right?
Now, no more chances. Get out. Leave. Goodbye.
Your life is at risk. All
Fire,
right?
we're gonna have to help this man some other way.
This time he pulls his coat back and there's a sword on his hip. And he says, "Are you threatening me again?"
Look, it's spicy.
The only people threatening my life is you. Now get on. I don't want no trouble.
I'm not really threatened, but I will kind of like back off of that.
Yeah,
point.
right. Like
I'll
this
say,
guy doesn't know how to use a fucking sword. Actually, it's probably an axe. Probably has an axe, like
I got an
a
axe too, buddy.
like a
Yeah,
wood
it's a wood
cutting
cutting
axe.
axe,
Yeah,
though,
yeah,
not
yeah.
a weapon.
Yeah. But he's got it like tucked in his belt. And he says, "Get on." And the group of you guys will leave. Leave this man to his fate.
I'll look over back at him before I leave, and I as I like turn around and I like face the others, I say, failed. I failed it. What
Fire.
good am I?
If you're taking this as a failure, you're not nearly determined enough.
I can't. As a life, we are willing to let go for our cause.
You're
I
jumping
can't
to
let that
conclusions,
happen.
Sapphira. He kicked us out of his barn. Doesn't mean we can't hide out around his house till the
Not to
guy
mention,
comes.
Grim still got a bead on him. And no
Now we're
sight
just
to
gonna
him.
have to help him against his will.
That just, I guess, it just feels very.
We'll find
doesn't
another
really
place
feel
though.
very right, you know.
Does Grim have a bead on him?
I don't know. I mean, I would assume
Make
that
a perception check with advantage. Let's see if she can keep up.
Mm,
advantage perception. Natural 20.
She watches the blue-eyed friend walk right into town hall.
Why is this that's fucking the merger is in town hall.
Yeah, with a natural 20, yeah, you see he walks right into town hall.
He's
Yeah,
probably
it's
doing
not
his thing
information.
where he charms everyone. I wonder if he's talking to Kiddat right now.
I mean,
Probably.
should we fucking hightail it back to town hall?
I think
Why
even
be-
if we get there, it'll be gone. I think maybe we go to Dapperfoot's house. We might be on the same path we were.
Or maybe he went straight to the speaker. Speaker knows the same information.
Yeah, that's unlikely. Getting an audience with the speaker, just some random dude on the street, it's unlikely.
Yeah, it might be. You know,
It's
like I said,
possible.
it's possible Kitak knows about it. If Tegan knew about it, she might spill the beans. Apparently, all she cares about is coin. If he offers to bribe her for the information,
Yeah,
who's to
but-
say that she won't?
I think it'll take him down the same path we were on.
Well, we'll certainly find out. I mean, Grim's got a bead on him.
If he's on the same path, then we wait here for him.
I agree. I think that we hide out around here. Wait for him to
Alright.
come to us.
Less people in the outskirts.
I mean, if you can keep a beat on him through Grim, we can stay a bit away, just out of Urban's eye shot. And then as he starts making his way here, we can move in for like positions for an ambush.
Are we gonna give our way our position though if we have Grim following him so closely for so long?
There's snowy owls all over the place in Icewind Dale.
True. All right. Well, it seems like all roads are gonna end here eventually, so might as well find a good place to hide out then.
Plus, I want to see the look on the guy's face when we save his life.
Very good. Very good. All right. So, do you guys want to find a place to hide out?
Yep.
All right. You guys can wander about the outskirts of East Haven. There is actually nearby a half-finished constructed building. Again, I said most of the outskirts of town is half-finished new construction. So you can find like this building that doesn't have a roof on it, or the walls are kind of fucked up, and you can post out in there if you want.
I do that.
Yeah. Do you guys start a fire?
No.
No? Okay. All right. So you guys post out in
Stay
there. After about 30 minutes, Gabar, you watch this dude leave the town hall and begin heading down back towards Torgs, it seems.
No, he's not going to Tegan's. Looks like he's headed back to Torgs for the afternoon. He was in there for a while. He was in there for like 30 minutes. He definitely was talking to someone.
So just keep waiting here then.
Keep an eye on him. We'll just keep hiding.
All right.
Oh, it's just, yeah.
You guys keep waiting. And you wait. And you wait. And every so often, you check back in on them with Grim. I need Grim to roll another stealth check, please.
Yeah. Oh, that's 16. That's
16.
not supposed to be
That's good
advantage.
enough. That's good enough. This time she finds a good perch inside the gable of a roof and hangs out in there, pretty much unseen. And you watch throughout the passing hours as Torgs gets some pretty decent business. But after a couple more hours, it's starting to get nighttime because the aurora goes by overhead. And as some of them look up, some of these people that these ruffians that are working Torgs look up at the, you do eventually see Torga Icevein herself though, as well. A dwarf woman, rough and tough looking. She's got fucking scars all over her head, and she's got her hair braided into this crazy cool, like not like a horse's mane kind of thing going down the back of her head, and she's got stark white hair. And after a couple of hours of her bossing them around and them standing around, and some people, they start packing up for the night. But it's now nighttime, and you guys have just spent the whole day just kicking it.
Could we have gotten a short rest in that time?
Absolutely, you could have got a short rest.
That's why I make sure.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, it's the strangest thing watching this guy just not be affected by the cold whatsoever. He's basically wearing short sleeve shirt and like thin pants. He looks like he's wearing a pirate's outfit if he wasn't, like on the high seas in the sun, but it's freezing cold outside, and all his companions are bundled up. And after a while, they start breaking down Torgs, chaining the dogs up to the carts, and they head back into town. You want to keep track of them?
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't you make another perception check for me?
This is advantage.
Make it a good one.
13. It's not
Okay,
great.
that's not bad. You follow them. Grim follows them the best that they can, and they head all the way across town to the stables. And you see the group of them go into the stables. There's a huge fucking building, like this massive building that is part of the stables, and there's several little buildings that go off the stables, but like the stables is a very big place. And actually, as they approach the stables out of the big barn, there's this huge barn door that's wide open. You see a creature kind of lumber out. And this might be a creature unlike any of which you've ever seen. It's massive and fat and hulking back and forth. It looks like this guy, and it is pulling someone else's cart into the stables, being led by a stable master.
Ooh.
Its back is covered in snow. It has icicles hanging from its horns. As it's moving, it's helping the stable master move carts back and forth or you know, stuff like that. It's a beast of burden of some kind.
Fuck is that thing?
Yeah, that's really there in the fucking winter. But yeah, you see Torgs go in there, and after a while, they leave empty-handed, sledless, and head back into the town. But as they're walking, you know, through the narrow alleyways and stuff, Grim loses them.
Oh, fuck, I lost him.
13 wasn't quite enough to keep track of them for that long. But they seem to drop off their sleds over in the stables. And then they were heading like northward, sort of.
Just have to get into position now then.
Keep an eye out for anything else suspicious.
Take it, it's late, maybe take turns throughout the night. Or do we all want to spend the night watching?
I think it's best we spend the night watching. I mean, we know what's going down.
All right.
I mean, if we can get a bit closer and hide out.
Yeah, we might want to be alert for the next little bit. She could be coming.
Yeah, I'd like to be a little closer to the barn, or not the barn, the cottage if possible.
Well, why don't we handle that after we take our break? Oh,
BRB.
here we go.
All right.
Been on this fucker's tail for 8 sessions now.
For real.
I heard you guys talking about St. Paul before. Back in the 30s, it was like East Haven, where crime was pretty much legal. And all like the Prohibition era gangsters would hang out there, and the crime plummeted because you don't shit where you eat.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
St. Paul?
Yeah, every bank in like a 70-mile radius around St. Paul was fucked, but St. Paul was safe.
It's interesting.
That's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, and it was close enough to Chicago, but to like be in the business with all like the bootlegging up from Canada.
St. Paul's like,
but
that's
far
it's
enough to be outside of Al Capone's like sphere of influence.
like a 7-hour drive from St. Paul to Chicago on modern highway speeds. That's still quite the trek.
Okay.
I'm
Everybody-
not quite ready. Give me
Okay.
not 2 more minutes.
Okay.
I just gotta try to get the 3D printer started. Story. Fuck it, I can wait. All right, I'm ready.
All right. Let me get rid of some of my shit here. All right. All right. So where do you guys want to hide out at?
What's the layout on this that we're looking at? Like we're across the street in a half constructed building.
Yeah, you're a couple, like maybe 50, 60 yards away.
Yeah, like down off north.
You could see the barn, but you could and you could see people come and go, but you couldn't clearly see their faces, let's say.
So like 50 to 60 feet away?
Oh, no, yards we're talking here.
Oh, too far for my liking.
We should probably be within 60 feet.
Is there trees or stuff like over there towards the east?
There is a couple of trees, but it's pretty sparse.
Well, I do have one more last ditch option. I mean, this guy already hates us, right?
The farmer, yeah.
Yeah. I could make us stay the night.
You don't have to sleep with him. I don't think we're that desperate.
No, we're just gonna
Take inspiration.
make him want us to stay the night. Just
Well,
keep
then
an eye
if we're
out.
going that route, I think I could as well.
I mean, I don't want to
Not,
intimidate him or, threaten him. But
I was just going to make him have a long nap.
can you make him go to sleep for that long?
Of course. Actually, I don't know. Let me
Yeah, no, he's asleep until he wakes
let me
up.
think about it.
I thought it was like a minute
nope,
duration.
I can't make him. Yeah, no. I think I can only make him sleep for a little bit.
Oh.
What? Quintus, what are you talking about? How can you make him make us stay?
I can charm him, but he'll be even more pissed at us in an hour.
Oh, it's only for an hour.
Yeah, so that's why I didn't want to do it before. But if he's already not going to let us in,
How long would the charm last?
No.
about an hour.
How many
don't know.
times can you cast it?
I don't think it would be worth it. I don't think it would be worth it.
So, I mean, we don't know if this culture is even going to strike at him in the house. I mean, all the other murders have been when they're out and about at nighttime. So maybe use your charm person and make him leave his house. Go for a walk in the woods or something like that.
I'm not going to. Not using him as. We're already using him as bait. I'm not going to put him in extra danger.
We just have to make sure that we strike out at Caltro before he has a chance to strike at this Irvin feller, and then we save the day. Get paid. Job done. No witnesses and all that. Except for Irvin, I guess, but
What's the absolute closest that we can be with cover?
It's pretty
Where we are
wide.
now?
It's pretty wide open. Like he is on a farm in the wide open. It's a big ass field. There's only 2 buildings, a barn, and a house.
How much foot traffic does this place get, really?
Not that much out here. That's why there's a farm out here.
So we just not a lot of people seem to be coming out here. The first person we spot, maybe have Grim take a closer look, or maybe that's his moment we take our chance. I'm sure there won't be too many people coming out this way.
Yeah, I think probably the next person to come knock on that door is our man, but I just don't know how long that'll be. Our best bet might just be to stay here, fellas.
That's what I'm leaning towards as well. Best not to bring him in. Best not to bring that person into any more of this. I think we already kind of fucked up that route as we already. I think we kind of already fucked up that route.
I just don't know what else we would do.
Just keep an eye out to make sure the farmer doesn't leave his house. Make sure no one goes in. Or if the farmer leaves his house, tell him.
Yeah. But we'll do that from the safety of this half of building here, I guess.
I'd like to be at least within 100 feet.
It's open.
There's
Wide
not
open.
much.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Best we can do probably is hide around his house. Using the house as cover, like too close for him to see us through the windows.
Okay.
But we got to get up there.
This is risky.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all have to move.
Yeah.
You can hide in the barn.
How far is the barn from the house? I'm just gonna
Ooh, we
ask.
could hide in the barn.
50, 60 feet.
But the
Be comfortable,
barn's
man.
like behind the house, right? Like someone comes to the front door.
No, you would get hit. You would hit the barn before you hit the house.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay, so let's do the barn then.
Let's fucking hide in this barn then.
Yeah, fuck that. Let's go.
Let's fuck him in the barn.
All right, so you guys want to go in the barn?
Stealthily go into the barn.
Yeah.
Well, why don't we make some stealth checks then?
Biggs, now try not to look like a giant yeti walking through a
Wait,
field, and I'm going to inspire him.
Sapphire, are you bad at stealth?
I'm very bad at stealth.
I'm terribly clanky. Let's
Guidance
get
yourself, right?
Sonar to roll too.
I don't have his sheet.
Flow.
I got him.
Okay.
Yeah, what Big Smile can get a
Oh yeah,
D6.
look, Sapphire, why don't you wait here? Oh, okay. That's fine too. I was gonna say I can bring you into the barn silently, but that's
That's
fine.
pretty good.
Wow, actually, everybody did pretty good.
That is, oh my
Wow.
god, that's beautiful.
I want to
All right.
like wipe away our like tracks behind us type of thing. So there's
Okay.
not just like a
I don't even have past that
set of footprints.
Okay. All right, that's done. You do that. And you guys make your way to the barn. Now there is a neat stack of actually. Let me do something real quick. So you guys sneak up to this barn really, really quietly. What am I forgetting? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay, that's everybody. Why don't we just go over to this thing right here? Where would you guys like to hide out at? This is the barn.
There's a
There's
loft.
like, if there's like a window near the
Yeah,
loft
can
that
you
we
you guys
look
can
out
see
at.
both sides, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, so that's like the loft
I
up
see.
there.
And which way is the house? To the up or down? Or
It would be like if you shot a line straight from this top right corner of the barn,
Like northeast?
like northeast, almost directly northeast, about 50 feet. Oh, I'd say it's about 70 feet, let's say.
Alright. Yeah, I can deal with that. Yeah, I don't want to be keeping a lookout up here.
Yeah. I'm not that perceptive, so I guess I'll leave that if there's someone more perceptive.
Yeah, I mean, you can. I think me and Big Smile are the most perceptive. Now that I got expertise. So, but you can help me up here.
Sure.
Are these openings windows from the loft?
At the top, they are sort of like doors. But yeah, I mean, technically they're windows, right? Because there's no stairs that
like
lead
a
up to it.
shutter?
Yeah, it's like so you could throw down bales of hay.
Yeah, instead of carrying these giant
okay,
bales
yeah.
downstairs.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, that's pretty convenient. And are the barn doors actually closed?
No, they're wide open.
Oh, they are. Okay. Well,
Mhm.
I'll stay in the bottom, and I'll sit on one of these barrels, and I'll be looking out at anyone that comes across and walking towards the house.
Okay. Where is Sonar and Sapphira?
Sonar can be. You know what? Yeah, me and him will be down here because I want to be next to Big Smile so that when Big Smile tells me he sees something, he gives me the word.
Okay, so just tell me where you want to put, like, ping where you want to put Sonar.
Oh, and he'll be next to me.
I
Yeah.
suppose I'll
Yeah.
then put. I'll bring Sapphire over by Quintus so he doesn't be alone.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Extra
So this
pair of
is
eyes
you-
could be
this
useful
is-
up here.
This is you guys' position. All right,
Sure.
because you're
Actually,
not doing. Okay.
Saphira, would you want to trade places with me?
You want to put your trade places? I can do that.
Yeah. And how high up are we in this loft?
That's about 15 feet, let's say.
Okay.
I think I would definitely be better on the floor then. So yeah.
It's got a pretty high ceiling.
Cool.
But there's the ladder, right? So the ladder on the first floor, and then the
Mhm.
ladder on the second. Alrighty then.
That's cool. The shadows are there.
Yeah. Yeah, so it makes it easier to see, right? So you guys hide out in the barn. And you wait. And you wait. And you wait. After about 2 hours into the night, it's 11 o'clock, near 11 o'clock, the lights go off. The lamp lights or torchlight or whatever go off in the house, like the farmer's going to sleep. Also, I forgot to mention that, like, right here on the map, there's like 5 cows that are all clumped together, just sleeping in the doorway.
They've been hanging out with us for like all day.
Yeah. Well, they were in the pasture before, but now he must have brought them in for the night. And yeah, they're just kicking it right there. But yeah, 2 hours have gone by. It's 11 o'clock at night. You guys are still kicking it?
You went to bed.
Yeah, because you haven't done anything all day except for work for like 30 minutes, or like 2 hours. You guys are. You won't risk exhaustion if you don't want to rest. Because you're not really exerting yourself. You're just fucking sitting there doing nothing. While you were doing nothing, what does this nothing look like? Are you like throwing daggers at a barrel? I mean, what are you doing?
I'm reading my book.
Okay. Oh, the book that you just bought.
Enchantment. Yeah.
Very
Enchantment
good.
book.
If you spend, I think it's like 48 hours reading the book, you get something out of it.
I mean, pretty much anytime we have downtime, that's what I'm going to be doing.
Mention it because there's a timer on it that needs to go off. So we'll say that you've already put an hour in, let's say.
Okay.
But so you can put in a couple more hours. What is everybody else doing?
Just like shadow boxing, stand loose, making sure I'm limber, I'm ready to go.
Yeah. Anybody else?
Trying to iron out and perfect some new spells.
Okay. So you're just practicing like the semantic, or semantic. So what is it? Semantic.
Yeah, somatic.
Somatic. Thank you. Components.
Yeah, like my hands start disappearing for a bit.
Oh, cool. Very good. V.
Neat trick. I want to make some small talk with Quintus real quick.
Okay.
I guess I'll see you making your hands disappear. That's pretty neat. But do we plan on trying to, like, kill this guy?
I mean, hopefully we'll have the element of surprise, but yeah, I mean, you kill 4 people, you've given up your chance on this mortal coil.
Do you think we might want to try and maybe get some information from him? Maybe he's part of a bigger picture, you know?
Yeah, certainly. I mean, might be able to make him confess. But I think priority is killing him. Because if we try to, capture him and he gets away, it's more heads on us.
All right. Just needed to know what to throw at him. Guess we'll go for the more lethal option.
Yeah, I mean, the way I see it, we've all made an agreement on this plane to, live and let live, but he broke that agreement, so he can't live.
Right. She'll just look out the door.
Yep. Sapphira, you doing anything specific?
Sapphira is just going to she's just going to like close her eyes. She's going to pray slightly to her deity, quote unquote.
Mm-hmm.
And just kind of like focus in on that deity and just try to get more of a glimpse on their power, on their like domain, essentially.
Absolutely. You kind of meditate.
Yeah, meditating. Yeah,
11.
I suppose that's probably the easy way of saying it, but
11 o'clock turns into 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock turns into 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock turns into 2 o'clock. Some of your eyelids are getting heavy. I need everybody to make a perception check.
perception check.
Well, it wasn't Big Smile.
Probably wasn't me.
Fuck in a. What?
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
I'll use my
Yes, please
inspiration too.
do. We do want to lose this guy.
I'm going to use my inspiration as well.
There we go.
There it is.
The duality of man.
All right.
Might be the first successful inspiration roll
going
we've
from a
had
nat
as
1 to a nat
group.
20 on inspiration.
Yeah,
that's
that's pretty
unheard of
good.
around here.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. All right. So actually, Big Smile, as you're sitting down now, you feel pretty limber. Sitting on a pile of hay. You hear the sound of crushing snow under footfalls. Seems to be approaching that direction. What do you want to do? Seems like all your companions are just sitting on barrels and chilling.
All right. Look alive, boys. I think we got some action here.
Do.
So
I'll
Tim,
take my axe.
Yep. Do you guys want to hide or what do you want to do?
Yeah.
You have a minute at least to do something.
right. Look, I have an idea, okay? We're in a barn and it has doors. If we shut the doors, we can lock him in here with us.
I have a better idea.
And then go Thunderdome on him.
I'm going to disguise myself as Urban Horn
Okay.
and start walking out of the barn, like locking up, like I just finished cleaning or something.
You're doing that right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
casting Mage Armor on myself.
Okay.
Cast False Life then.
Okay. Anybody else?
Shit. I'm gonna make a mental connection with Quintus as a bonus action.
Okay. Quintus, you step outside the barn. You
So,
close the
jump
doors.
down.
Yep.
I'll like try and half close one of them so
Yep,
people can still get out.
You half close
Actually,
one of them, and you see too close for comfort. Is everybody else hiding, or what? Are you guys hiding, or are you just chilling? You're getting battle ready.
Yeah, I'm hiding. I'm gonna keep like half an eye out, just out of this corner here, but I want to be like pretty flat against that wall.
All right, everybody else, what do you guys want to do?
I'm hiding, but before I, how close are they?
You can't. You haven't seen them yet, but you don't have a great vantage point right now, so it's hard to say.
Yeah. Okay.
Especially since the barn door is being closed currently.
As soon as I know that action's ready, I'm going to do my channel divinity.
What's your channel divinity?
This one, Watcher's Will. I'll choose 2 creatures, so equal to my charisma modifier, to gain advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws.
Sweet. How long does that last?
For a minute.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna wait on that, and then like when the time arises, I'm gonna cast it.
Okay, but you're just sitting on a barrel? You're standing ready? I mean, what are you doing?
I'm standing ready.
Okay. Big Smile, why don't you roll a stealth check? Gabar, what are you doing?
I'm hiding behind Big Smile.
Make a stealth check. V, what are you doing?
I'm up in the top loft.
Right.
Do I have a pretty good vantage point?
Unfortunately, the shutter is in the way that he's coming. So you can try to open the
Okay.
shutter more, or
Yeah, I'll just move right here and try to
Up
keep
down?
an eye out of Quintus, see where he goes.
yeah, you can see Quintus. He's right below you. Do you
Yeah,
make a stealth check?
I'll keep an
Is
eye
what
on
I'm
him.
asking.
Oh, yeah, I can try.
So Nara will go to whatever side of the barn he won't be seen as this guy comes in.
He'll try to hide behind this
Perfect.
cart thing.
Just float behind this hanging thing.
He gets a 13. Okay. All right. So, Quintus, as you start to shut the door, right? You hear the footfalls getting closer, and now you can see a man approaching you. And I will show you another hand. I'll show you the handout of him again, but this time you see him. Bright blue eyes, kind of rough ponytail. He's wearing like mariner's clothes, leather armor, pushed up sleeves, right? And as he begins walking closer, you can all hear him speak because it's damn quiet. They'll walk to like right there, and they'll say, "Your name, Irvin."
That's right. Would you kindly tell me why you're killing all these folk? And I'm gonna cast suggestion on him.
Ooh.
Okay. Let's pull up his character sheet, shall we?
Wow.
What kind of save is it?
Wisdom.
And S.
Oh, it's on GM mode. I got a 14.
Fuck, that passes.
All right, I've set his rolls to public again. So what happens if he fails? Nothing?
No, nothing.
Okay, he doesn't know or something? I don't think so.
Creatures that are
It's just like you coat your words with venom,
yeah.
basically. And he says, "It's the will of the Frostmaiden." And he'll stick out his hand, and as he does, ice forms around his hand and then crystallizes into a long blade. And hold up, I got another hand
Start
out.
banging on the door like, go time, come on.
Okay, hold up. Let me show you the other handout. This
Yeah.
this is the actual one. I just didn't want to show you yet.
What
Come
did he
on,
say?
where is
Sorry,
it?
it's the will of the Frostmaiden.
That's right. And you see an ice blade form in
shit.
his hand. Yo!
Uh-oh.
All right, and you start banging on the doors?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the fucking sign for the cavalry.
With
to come.
that, yeah, I'm gonna just like jump into the fray.
So you guys are jumping in?
Oh,
Yeah.
All right, let's
yeah.
fucking roll initiative
Yeah.
there, motherfucker.
All right, let's get
Good
it.
motherfucker.
You didn't even get to
Let's get
monologue.
You sly dog, you almost got me monologuing.
What is that from?
It's got me monologue.
Invincible or Incredibles.
The
Oh,
Incredibles.
an Incredibles. That's right.
Syndrome. says it.
Syndrome. He sure does. Okay. Wow. You guys got
Oof, good
shit
thing,
initiative. A lot of 12s. Okay. Quintus, you're up first as you see an icy blade form in his hand.
I'll ask you one more time. Why are you killing them? I'll use my last second level.
Yeah,
Alright.
that's fine.
All right. Let's make that save, and
Come
then
on.
I got to pull up his sheet again. Wisdom save, you said?
Yeah.
Oh! Okay, hold up.
Yeah, so he's charmed by me,
Yeah.
and once the suggestion is fulfilled, though, it drops. Or 8 hours, whatever's first.
He'll say, okay, and you're trying. Okay, what was your question?
Why are you killing all of these people?
The Frostmaiden always collects her tithe. You condemned another to die in your stead. Your life belongs to her.
Are you one of her children?
That was the suggestion.
All right. I'm gonna run into the barn where there's a paladin and the monk between me
Yep.
and him.
You run into the barn. Sapphira, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna kick open the door.
Yep.
I'm gonna
Bam! Kick
walk
it open.
over- I'm gonna walk over to Caltro. I'm gonna
Yep.
say,
Oh, you see his face. As soon as you walk out of the barn, he looks at you quizzitively, and then his eyes wide, and then he kind of, as you're walking up to him, he kind of looks down confused, and then looks back up at you with clarity. You said you wanted to say something?
I'll say, that's all I needed to hear. And I'll just swipe at him with the axe.
Okay. Slice at him with the axe.
Cool. Let's roll it.
As you
Hold
okay,
on.
Okay.
I still have my inspiration.
Wait, I thought you gave it to somebody else.
I don't
No,
think I
it ended
used
up
it
not
yet.
mattering.
Yeah, it
because
ended
was
up not
group
mattering.
check.
So
Okay.
all right, let's roll again. 22.
That hits.
All right. And you know what? I'm going to use a smite on this one.
Okay.
So the blade gets ever sharper as I deal 5 extra damage.
So 11.
11.
All right. You chop into him, right? And as you do, you hit him right in the fucking neck, right? In the shoulder. And he reels back in pain as this blood begins slowly dripping out of him. And he snarls at you. And he'll say, he'll reel back, right? And he'll say, "You're like me, aren't you? You've been kissed by Oriel as well. We're one and the same, you and I. Aren't we, Sapphira?"
Kill him first, then we're having a conversation about this.
I'll say, not anymore, you blue-eyed twat.
Okay. That is your turn.
And bonus action, I'm going to use Blade Ward.
Okay.
Yeah, just Blade Ward and just merge with stone.
Yeah, so he's really wounded right now. Like you just chopped into his shoulder. You like severed the connection between his arm. Okay. That is your turn. Next in the order is Gabar.
All right, I'm gonna run around this corner.
Actually, you know what? He's going to use one of his legendary actions. He's going to say, you, fuck, hold up. My notes got all fucked up. He's going to say, you escaped, didn't you? You and your little friend. You never saw the great power you could achieve in her name. Damn shame, too. And he reaches his hand out and touches you. And with 2 legendary actions, he will touch a creature within 5 feet, and you need to make a Constitution save.
Okay. 18?
You succeed.
Okay, cool.
And you take half of 3d6.
Ouch.
So 8 damage.
That's a lot.
Yeah,
That's
and
almost max.
here's what happens, right? He touches you, and you feel your lungs begin to crystallize with ice, and you start to suffocate.
What type of damage is this?
It's cold damage.
So this will be half.
Yes, it would.
Only 4.
So only 4. But you feel your lungs begin to crystallize as you begin to suffocate, and you shrug it off in your cold resistance. Your eyes flare blue, right? And he snarls at you. Okay, now it's Gabar's turn.
Oh no.
Okay. Now I see him. Did Sapphira look like she did a lot of damage? This guy bloodied, or is he fine?
Oh, he looks hurt, yeah. But who's to say?
All right. That was 5, 10, 15 feet to get there. I'm going to move and I'm going to hold my action to cast Vortex Warp on him if he tries to run.
Okay. Let me play the battle music here. All right. Do you want to cast Vortex? Hold your action to cast Vortex
Hold my action
Warp.
to cast Vortex Warp in case he tries to run.
Okay. V, you're up. Wait,
He's up.
what? My initiative got all out of whack. What?
It looks right to me.
Gabar's on here twice.
Huh?
Let me reopen the turn order here. Maybe something got fucked up. Yeah, I have Gabar twice. I have Gabar with a 17 and Gabar with a 16.
I have a 16.16. Yeah, because it looks right to me.
Okay.
Looks right to me.
I mean, it doesn't matter if it's 16 and 17. Those are the numbers.
Okay, I'm just gonna delete that one. Okay, so but it shows V's turn next.
No, it's him
His
next.
turn should be next.
What? Well, where's V? What does V have?
V is 12 right after.
Oh, I guess I didn't clear the initiative order from the last fight that we had.
Oops.
Yeah, because I have Sapphira on here a bunch too. Okay, let's go over it again. Quintus, what do you have for initiative?
19.
Okay. V, what do you have for initiative?
12.
Sapphira, what do you have for initiative?
18.
Big Smile, what do you have?
4.
Okay, now we're good. All right, so now it is his turn. Shit. Well, he would use his legendary action after Gabar's turn to
Yeah,
Misty,
it doesn't change anything.
to Misty Step. So he's actually going to move to here. So here's what happened.
Oh,
So here's what
he's
happened.
Not running.
He tried that move on Sapphira, right?
Can I
And-
make an op attack?
No,
No, he
Misty
Misty Step. He Misty Step.
Oh,
And-
shoot. Okay.
You try to swipe out at him, and the snow around his feet swirls around him, and he disappears in front of you and heads right in front of Gabar. And a smile
boy.
curls across his face. Gabar,
Can I?
yes.
I
What do
mean,
you
could my trigger be in case he moved instead? Because I didn't think he was coming at me.
I think you can choose to ignore the trigger and release it on another time, right?
All right, where do you want to move him? I'll allow it.
If he's Misty stepping next to me, I've
Yeah.
accidentally released the vortex warp, and I'm gonna put him over here away from me.
Okay. So you put him over there away from you.
He needs to make
What
a
is
con
your-
save if
Oh,
he.
in order to not do that?
Yes.
Okay, cool. He's gonna do that.
Otherwise, the spell will fail.
He gets
He
19.
succeeds, so he doesn't move.
All right, cool. So what did it look like though?
So I take it, I'm holding this ball of energy, and as he Misty steps towards me, a portal opens up beneath him, and he begins to fall through, and you see like a leg sprout on the other side.
Yeah.
But he catches himself before he falls through the portal all together, and then just vanishes as he steps out of it.
Yep. And you notice where he has this mortal wound on his shoulder, ice grows over it, and it connects the tissue back together as he gains hit points.
Oh fuck!
Oh.
Yeah, this guy's no fucking joke, guys. This is not a joke. This is not a joke. And so that was the beginning of his turn. He does that automatically.
That was the end. He did a legendary action, right?
Yes.
That was at the end of my turn, so.
This is the beginning of my turn.
Yeah.
So he heals,
Well,
right? And he smiles grimly towards you.
He's gonna attack me. He's rolling a 5, by the way.
All right. He rolls a 5 with his first attack he takes the longsword and slashes it out at you with 2 hands and misses, right? And with anger, he narrows his eyes at you and will bonus action Misty Step again. Actually, he doesn't. Yeah, he'll Misty Step again next to Big Smile. And he'll slash out at him. 2-handed. That would be a 7 to hit.
Get
Dodge
that
out of the way.
shoulder out of the way, yeah.
Yep. All right. That is his bonus action, his action, and his cold regeneration. He will end his turn. Actually, he'll say, "Do you feel that? That cold? It ain't the weather. It's death approaching."
Holy fuck, that was badass. Oh, fuck.
All right, next in the order, Sonar. Sonar.
V.
Oh, it's V.
Yeah.
Donner's not on our initiative order.
I have him as a
What is
12, so don't worry.
Okay.
He has a 12 as well, so
then,
don't
he
sweat
can
it.
go first.
No. Go ahead. You probably have a higher dex.
Okay,
He's a fucking zombie, like he's slow as shit.
I do have a higher dex.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. Well, since I can't steam anymore, I will walk over to the edge of this. 5, 10, 15.
Mhm.
And how if I lean over,
Mhm.
like if I drop prone, can I look down?
I'll say you can see him, but he has half cover.
Okay, that's fine. I will cast I will cast Hex on him.
Okay. Little red dot on.
And nothing visible happens. He just gets a little bit of pain in his head. And then a silver streak of energy will pierce him as I cast Mind Sliver, and he needs to make an intelligence save.
All right. Not very good at those.
What's Mind Sliver do again?
17, he succeeds.
Yes, he
It
does.
like does psychic damage and then gives them disadvantage on the next saving throw that they make.
Fuck.
That's okay.
All right, so what does your hex look like
Oh.
again? It's like a mind connection kind of thing.
Yeah, so like he just has this pain in his head. Nothing visible though.
Okay. All right, and you're
But
concentrating
I
on
will
that?
hex him for strength checks.
Okay.
And I'm concentrating.
Okay. All right.
Ooh.
After V's turn, Cephik will.
Can I use the rest of my movement to stand back up?
Yeah, sure.
What's the Hex do for strength checks, or
He has disadvantage on strength checks, so if you
Oh,
try to grapple him, he won't be that good.
fucking glorious.
Though this guy seems like he can just unlimited Misty Step. Oh, that's on our sheet. Where's Civic Caltra's sheet? Okay, he's just immune. Oh my god. He's immune to being charmed. So you wouldn't have even been able to fucking suggestion him. But he would have told you the shit anyways. He's a fucking like a fanatic, you know. Okay, but at the end of your turn, he's going to look over towards Big Smile, and he's going to use one of his legendary actions to make a longsword attack. That's fuck. He can't roll for shit right now, bro.
Ooh.
Rolling good on his saves.
Good. Keep it up.
Okay. All right. He misses you again. Sonar's turn. Sonar casts Bless.
On.
on
His
Gabar.
there.
Gabar,
Yeah.
and you have to see them. How many people is it? 3?
Yeah.
All right, he'll do Gabar.
Barn.
He'll do Gabar. Big Smile. Yeah, he'll do everybody in the barn. Big Smile and Quintus. As a beam of radiant light of the moon, silvery moonlight fall upon you as he lifts his moon staff in the air, speaking the incantation in Elvish as whatever he has, he pulls a little plant out of his robes, like a little stick or something, and it withers and dies away. And he's concentrating on that spell. As he incants some Elvish prayer. Next in the order is Big Smile.
Well, after 2 misses, I'm gotta dodge to the left, dodge to the right, and as I dodge to the right, I'm kind of cocking back this fist, and for the first time in forever, letting out a audible as I fight through the shoulder pain, and I'm gonna cast the Fist of Unbroken Air for the first time in decades.
Oh shit!
Nice.
Strength
Ooh.
save 14, please.
Okay.
Oh, it's a save.
Yeah.
It is a save, unfortunately. That's why I was hoping your Mind Sliver would hit. Would have been fucking perfect.
15.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
it just
oh.
succeeds.
Damn it.
So he takes half of that, and he is not knocked prone.
Okay, so that is, and what kind of damage is that? Bludgeoning?
Bludgeoning, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so 18 is 9.
Yeah.
You guys are not hurting him good enough. All right, you fucking lean back and blast this cold air, and he just dodges out of the way of this fucking blast, and it like just slowly, you know, like time moves slower for this man, and it it hits him in the face a little bit, and turns his neck, contorts his neck in a uncomfortable position, but he turns back towards you with a snarl.
I'm gonna follow up the bonus action just with the jab then.
Okay. You miss. We are not rolling great today, guys. Yep.
Fucking hell.
All right. He's going to say, "You're not gonna live to regret that." As he uses his other legendary action to reach out and touch you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Ooh, he probably shouldn't do it to you.
Oh no!
All right, check it out. Check it out. Here's what happens to you, buddy. You take-
failed by 5 or more is a bad
You
thing.
take 7 damage,
Yeah.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
and you are currently suffocating
That's
as your lungs freeze inside your
Oh my-
body,
What?
and your breath leaves your body, and you're like. So let's talk about the suffocation rules. When a creature runs out of breath or is choking, it can survive a number of rounds equal to its Constitution modifier. At the start of its next turn, after that, it drops to 0 hit points. So basically, you will die in a number of rounds, or you will drop to 0 hit points in a number of rounds. Drop to 0
He'll
hit
be
points.
dying.
Drop to 0 hit points in a number of rounds equal to your Constitution modifier.
Constitution modifier.
2 rounds.
Oh, no.
12 seconds? That's it?
2 rounds.
You suffocate after 12
No,
seconds?
it's not hold your breath. He is
Yeah, it's not
currently
holding your breath.
suffocating.
Oh, alright.
Right? He's not holding his breath. He's suffocating.
Okay. Mixing up.
Yeah, he didn't have a chance to take a breath.
He didn't take. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So he is currently suffocating. All right,
How many rounds you got?
2.
All right,
So
you'll
two
be all
two
right.
more
You'll be
of his turns. Yeah, you should be fine. All right, that was the end of the legendary action. Quintus, you're up.
I'm going to cast
Oh! Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Fairy Fire in
Uh-huh.
this cube.
Okay. He makes a dex save.
Yep.
He fail?
He fails, so he is.
What does your fairy fire look like? Ice, right?
Yeah, ice crystals start growing on him.
Oh,
with
this is
soft blue glow.
nothing new to him. All right.
Concentrating on that though.
Did he
And then-
feel that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, because I also have
Perfect.
visions of him turning invisible and running away.
All All right, that's
But
Quintus's.
yeah, I'm gonna say big smile, snap out of it, whatever the hell's wrong with him, and inspire him.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Sapphira.
Sapphira is going to run back into the barn.
Yep.
Feeling a very much renewed vigor as she, with advantage, thanks to the fairy fire, swings with another great axe attack. Battle axe attack, I should say.
Yep.
15.
That hits.
Oh, it hits?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I'm going to use a smite on that one. So that's going to be 2d8.
What? Wow.
All right, you
pretty good. 14 damage.
You slash into his side and you chop into him good, but not good enough as he grabs your blade and throws it out. And you're standing next to Big Smile, who's like holding his throat, like cannot breathe. All right.
I grit my teeth and I say, like, you will feel the true taste of winter once I'm finished with you.
Mm-hmm. All right.
That's my turn.
Actually, he'll turn to you after you chop into him and listen, this ain't your grave, partner, but you're welcome in it. All right.
That's going to be my turn.
Gabar.
No bonus action for this dude? Or legendary? Alright, I'm gonna move there.
He
Look at
used them all.
Okay.
It's pretty
The
expensive to do that.
The fuck did you do to my friend? And I'm going to cast Witch Bolt on this fucker.
Okay. Is that an attack
Nice.
roll?
And I'm gonna do it at second level, fuck it.
Okay. That's a attack roll with
No,
advantage.
I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it at first level, I lied.
Okay.
I get advantage.
Yes, you do.
Damn.
Oh my fuck.
Oh, you're blessed?
I mean, I am blessed. I'm gonna roll the d4. 13.
You hit!
What? Fuck yeah! Alright.
Thank you, Sonar.
Alright, so I am concentrating on this as I take. Let's see, what would my Witch Bolt even look like? So it says that I use a twig, so I just like take a twig and I just snap it in half and I just like throw it like javelin spear, and this Witch Bolt is now connecting me to him.
Lightning.
As he takes,
Alright.
however, either the 10 or the 6.
I'll do the
dealer's
10
choice.
just to give
Alright.
you a little
Or
bit of an
spells,
advantage.
glancing blows.
It beat his AC. But yes, if it's an attack roll, it's a glancing blow. But you beat his
No.
AC.
I'll put a brain on there. I don't have a brain. I'll put red for concentration for me. And that's my action. That'll end my turn.
All right. He will use one of his attacks on Big Smile, who's suffocating. Come on. Roll good. 18 to hit.
Oh yeah.
All right, you
cutting
take
words,
5
too.
slashing and 4 cold. 9 damage total. And as he slashes out at you with 2 hands, Gabar, you've seen this before.
Ah, fuck. This is the guy from my fucking dream.
Yes. And he will misty step away. So he will misty step. Let's say here, and he's gonna try to stab Quintus in the back. Oh, and he gains his hit points too. His 11 to hit.
That misses.
All right, but he gains his hit points back too. All right. So that's a bonus action, and his action. He's gonna move to here. So,
Yeah,
Quintus,
please.
you can get an attack of opportunity.
I'll certainly take one. Hey,
Wow, nice. All right, you hit him.
minimum almost, but yeah.
7 damage. It takes away the temp or the healing that he did anyways, as he runs away from you. All right. That's his turn. Next in order, V.
All right. So as V stands up, realizing that he ran out from under the barn, can I see him now, actually?
Yeah. Very
All
clearly.
right. So, I don't think any of you see this, but V begins closing her eyes and spreading her hands out, and her hair kind of floats up off of her shoulders,
Okay.
like a little bit, for real.
Okay.
And she goes, hey, heads up. And as he looks up at her, she closes her eyes and she plucks at 3 purple strings in the air, and they kind of like wave across, and immediately as they touch him, they ignite into purple flames.
Okay.
As she casts this.
Is it? I'm so fucking interested. Very good. And you have advantage.
That is.
You have advantage
Yeah,
on
sorry.
these. Oh.
Oh, and he's hexed. Whew.
Oh no.
So this is the first one.
That hits.
That's going to be.
I'm taking that first damage.
11. Okay.
All right.
Of course you are.
Hey, man. Set your shit up
yeah,
right.
That was fine.
Do you have advantage? Roll advantage. I
Ready?
took the top one for him too. Yeah. Or for Gavar too. That hits too.
Another 8.
Yep.
And
That hits too.
another 13.
Oh.
7 total.
Damn.
All right. So
Big
let me
damage.
explain what happens. Right.
96 ain't bad.
So when the fire touches him, it blasts into his shoulder, right? And you can see this purple flames burn away some of the ice that had healed his wound from before when Sapphira chopped into him.
That stops his healing.
All right, V, is that your turn?
That's my action, and I don't have anything I can do with my bonus action right now, so yes.
He'll use a legendary action to Misty Step right next to you.
Of course.
How tall is this barn?
That's 15 feet up.
Yeah.
So he could see it. He'll Misty Step right next to you. And he'll say, you're gonna pay for that. Okay.
Oh, I'm well aware.
All right. That is the legendary action. It's now Sonar's turn. How can Sonar buff people? He's already used. He's already blessing. How much? He only has 20 feet of movement, huh? Like he can't come and save your friend. There's no way. 20. He can make it to him, but he can't do anything. All right, he'll do that. He'll burn his action to float over. Gabar, do you need anything? Are you good, Gabar?
I'm fine. I look at Sonar and be like, fucking help him!
Yeah, all right. He'll burn his action to move towards Big Smile to see if he can do something. Okay, that's Sonar's turn. Big Smile, you're up.
Fuck. So I can still do everything operationally.
Yeah,
I'm
you just can't breathe.
Actively struggling as I do it. Okay.
Yes.
Sorry, Sonar. Can I get to this spot right here? Is this occupied? The spot to the right of him? Can I sneak in between the hedge?
Yeah, but here's the thing. So how much movement do you have?
40 feet.
So that's
plus
20 to make it to the stairs.
20 up the stairs.
And then 15 up the stairs. So you'll have
And
5
then-
feet of movement at left.
Okay.
He'd be here. Could he move here with that 5 feet?
Basically, you can be in that square that you're pointing at with all of your movement.
Yeah.
You can be in
okay.
that square.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that one.
Okay. I'll do Step of the Wind then to get all the way there.
Okay. Yeah, you can get wherever the fuck you want with Step of the Wind.
Okay.
Bro,
Perfect.
you have a death wish for Big
Yeah.
Smile.
He's had the air knocked out of him.
So
before,
not
right?
breathing, right? You run across, you grab the side of the ladder and hoist yourself up quickly, and then just like skipping rungs at a time, you throw yourself up like a fucking great ape, right? Scatter onto the side of it, swing around V, and make your way right towards the back of this guy as he's watching you in bewilderment.
I'll take one strike at him. Oh fuck! Step of the Wind's my bonus action, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Damn, and Sonar can't help you. And this is your one. You have one more turn after this one before you start dying.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Oh god.
I actually don't think I can do that. Sorry. Can I rewind for a second here?
Yes, you may. You may. Think about your turn.
Yeah. Can I just go down here, and that would be the equivalent to like this space on this one? Would I be able to chuck a dart at him from down here?
Yes, you can see him.
Okay. Yeah, I can't afford to burn the bonus action like that. So I'll huck a dart.
Okay.
That is just air. Oh, is it at advantage?
Yeah.
Come on, dirty.
You hit.
13.
You hit. Roll damage.
3 piercing damage.
You graze him. All right. He's going to use his legendary action to make an attack on V. And actually, let's see. Yeah. He'll take both hands on his sword and try to stab into V. So here comes. That's 21 to hit. 12 damage.
That hits, but if I cast shield, that makes it a glancing blow.
Okay. That's fine. Then 2 slashing and 4 cold. So 4, 5, 6 damage. What does your shield look like? I don't think I've ever seen this one before.
Yeah, it's just this like a magnetic force that just pushes his hand back just a little bit, but he still manages to cut through.
Yeah, that's fucking sweet. All right, that's his legendary action for the turn. Did he Misty Step as a legendary action already? No. Yeah, he got up to V. Okay. All right, so he has one left. All right, Quintus, you're up.
Yeah, I can get up to Big Smile. I'll shout to V, get the fuck out of there, and give you an inspiration. And then
Okay.
I'll cast Cure Wounds on Big Smile.
Okay.
Hopefully it does something to help him.
Okay, so here's the thing. Are you trying to heal his health, or are you trying to help him cure the suffocation?
If I can channel that healing to like defrost his lungs.
You can't do both.
Yeah.
So you can pick one or the other.
If I can choose to defrost his lungs, I'll do that over here.
Okay, you have to make a medicine check then.
All right, cool.
Damn, sorry, bud.
Fuck.
That's not good enough.
Don't you have bless, or does that work on ability checks?
Not checks.
Okay.
Sorry, buddy. But you do now realize as you try to hug him and warm him, you realize that might help. Like you have a possibility of rolling a medicine check to heal or to like stop the
Did I still
suffocation.
cast Cure Wounds, or did I just use an action?
That's
to
your
cast a
action.
check?
I'm sorry. Yeah,
Alright.
that's an action. I apologize.
No, but like, did I spend the spell slot pretty much?
No.
Okay.
No. You did one or the other.
All right. Cool.
Okay. Because he is still low on hit points too.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's Quintus's turn.
Yep.
Okay, he'll use his last legendary actions to make another strike out at V. So two-handed. That's a 22. That hits, right? All the way, right?
That just hits. Yeah. All the
Yep.
way.
Yeah, all the way. So 6, 7, 8, 9 damage.
Woo. Yeah.
I'm still hanging in
I'm
there.
still up. Yeah.
All right. That's the end of his legendary action. Sapphira, you're up.
All right. So can I make it up there?
5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, no. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No, you can make it to the ladder.
You serious?
Yeah, you could be on the ladder.
Can I call out to Saphira and just be like, fucking get ready to swipe at this fucker? And just have you hold your action to attack?
You're going to try to bring him to her?
I'm going to toss Saphira up there.
Okay.
Oh, shoot. Okay. I will kind of like stand over by Gabar and I'll just like ready my action then.
God, I love Vortex Warp. That's the best fucking spell.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. All right. It's like a Misty Step for somebody else. All right. So, Sapphira, you're going to hold your action?
Oh, totally.
Okay. All right. Gabar, you're up.
All right, so I can make it to right there, and from that spot, 5, 10, 15, 20, I'll just go all the way there. I will drop Witch Bolt, cast Vortex Warp onto Sapphira, and drop Sapphira off right there.
Done.
Damn, buddy.
No, you know what?
Alright.
She has advantage anyways. Fuck it, right there.
Vortex
Yeah.
Warp isn't concentration, right? You're good with Witch Bolt.
Witch Bolt, if I do anything except for use the damage
Oh, wow.
on Witch Bolt, it drops the spell.
Sucks even more than I thought.
Witch Bolt isn't great, yeah, but...
How's this guy looking, by the way?
How's he looking?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He's bloodied.
So if I'm up there already, I'm going to use my action, obviously. He still has the fairy fire on him, right?
He does.
Let's roll. 21.
That hits.
That's some good damage.
Yeah.
Fuck it. I'm gonna use my last spell slot for another divine smite.
Yep.
Let's do it. Let's roll over it. Come on, buddy.
There you go.
Nice.
All right. You slash at him real good. Real good. And as you do, he'll say, I'm the hand for the Frostmaiden herself. Don't you see? I'm doing her work. One can't escape winter's icy grip. One can't escape Oriel's wrath. I ain't an evil man. I'm only taking back what was stolen from her.
You're the hand of Aurora, and you have really bad frostbite. I'll make sure to remove it for her.
Very good line. All right. That is your end of your turn, Gabar.
Yes.
All right, Sephic's turn. Because he took fire damage, he does not heal any. Let's go. And he will use his action to. Here's what I'll do. He'll Misty Step onto this crate. So now he's like hanging precariously. He will use one of his attacks to slice the line.
God damn it! I fucking saw that coming.
Yep.
Oh.
So
I was
you need
waiting
to
to
make
do
a,
that to him when he was under it, but he
you need to make a
misstepped.
dexterity save, please. I gotta see how much damage this does.
Her big smile and I good.
Yes. You succeed.
Oh,
so you
Gabar.
you take half of this damage. Take half of 15.
All right.
So what is that? 7?
Okay, so I had 6 temporary hit points, so I lose 1 hit point.
He's going to take a d6 of falling damage. Okay. So here's what happens. He will cut the line, right? And begin to fall on the crates. Gabar, you nimbly dodge out of the way as some of the boards slap onto you, right? But he falls into the pile and gets covered and in boards and stuff, right? And you see like blood splatter out as that happens. Like he stays still for a moment. And then all of you see white light radiate out of his body, right? As he lifts up almost supernaturally with his head up into the air. And out of his other hand, a second blade appears, made completely out of ice. As this is not even his final form. This isn't even his final form. As you see, oh, this is a bad motherfucker.
Does he look like our friend from the other night?
He does. Very similar, but not the same. Let me find.
That's fine. We got him.
Look at this guy. As he appears out with the two blades in his hand, his face is almost completely made of ice, as light shines out of his eyes and his mouth and every crack in his armor and arms as he stands up wildly, right? And his eyes are glowing super fucking bright, and he gets a chance to monologue. He'll say,
silence.
He'll say, you'll hear a voice come out of him, right? But it's Sephic's voice with another voice on top of it, as if someone is controlling his vocal cords in death, right? Something beyond death is controlling his vocal cords, making him speak. It's another voice, like a female voice, on top of his, but dark and ethereal. And it says, "You will not stop us. We are more than you think. No mere mortal could wield the power we possess. The one called Sephic Caltro is dead. We are a true child of the Frostmaiden." And that's his turn, as you see the cold light Sephic appear. So let me put that token over there.
Cool.
He's now on the ground. The other guy is gone. I think your hex still applies, though. Wait, what does it say? If they die, they don't take it? They, like, lose the hex if they die? Like, you have to use another bonus action to cast it again?
Yeah, I can use another bonus action.
All right, so currently he's not hexed anymore because he just died.
Okay, I also need to make 2 con saves, though, that I forgot about.
Okay. They're probably still like DC 10, right?
Yeah, I rolled it with advantage, so both of them. Okay, both of them succeed.
Okay. So yeah, he appears. And that was the end of his turn. Oh, fuck. He just got out of the initiative order because I deleted his token. Shit. Do you guys remember what initiative he had?
13.
He was right, yeah. He was right before me.
And then whose turn is it next? After him?
V.
V? Okay. Let's go through the turn order to V. You're up.
Alrighty. Having realized that this effect has faded, I will do it again. And once again.
Does he have to make a save again? I should say.
No save.
I should say they. Do they have to make a save?
No, they do not. But this time, Saphira is here to witness the same thing happen as these waves of purple streaks fire out.
Oh, what about fairy fire? It's the same body.
Yeah,
Right.
fairy fire stays. Unless it says that if they die, they lose it.
Yeah, let me check.
Because he totally just died.
Actually,
Yeah,
it does. It does
objects
creatures and
too.
objects. Yeah, it does creatures and objects.
Okay. Yep. So it's still up.
Cool.
I love fairy fire. It's so cool.
It's so great.
But here comes 3
We're
scorching
swapping that
rays.
out.
Hits. All right, just total up the damage for me, please.
All right, give me 1 second because I am going to use a sorcery point to re-roll that 1 and one of that 2.
Okay.
As I used empowered spell, so I'm gonna roll 2 more d6.
All right, just tell me the total.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
you
got
also
you.
have one of my
Nice.
inspiration dice.
Also, hey, wait a minute. Hold up. Okay, that doesn't matter.
He has a different AC.
Okay, no, he's just fucking bright. All of you have to like void your fucking eyes away from him. He's so bright.
That's fine.
Yeah, he's good though.
So 14 so far. Plus 13
Just give me the total, please.
plus 14 plus 13 is
27.
27 plus 11, which is 38. 8, and then plus 6, which is
44.
40.
Motherfucker!
Wow.
Damn,
Wow.
Yeah! Oh, you just blast the shit out of this guy as he blam, blam, blam backs up with this extreme fucking like powerful fire purple flames attack him. It'll actually shout out up towards you. Death was only the beginning for us. For you, it will be the end.
That's my turn.
All right, Sonar's up next. God damn it, guys. He can't fucking help Big Smile.
Keep running away from him.
Let's see. What can Sonar do? Touch spell.
Well, you can just get over here because Big Smile's not going anywhere after this round.
All right. He'll move over there
That's fair.
with his action. And he'll say something like, "Would you please hold still?" All right. So that's his turn. Big Smile, you're up.
I'm so sorry, bro. I need to leave one more time.
It's okay. He can get to you from there.
I'm gonna step into the ring.
Isn't it
and
after this turn you dropped a 0?
burning my
Yep.
last key point? One last flurry of blows.
All right. Let's get it.
At advantage, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
Both hit.
unnatural. So fuck, 3 on the first one.
All right.
4 on the second one.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. I am 5
Nice.
on the last one.
He's
not that great, though.
still standing, man. He's
Yeah,
bloodied though. He's
just
bloody.
like swinging, like basically haymakers, and then at the last one, just collapse on
Yeah,
the ground.
and at the last one, you just drop to 0 hit points and fall on the ground.
Yes,
All right.
it's my turn.
Oh, what a hell of a turn it was, huh?
Shit.
All right.
Not
Quintus.
the place you want to be.
Damn. All right. I will go up and stab him.
Okay. Good.
I wanted a thunder wave, but I would have to hurt somebody then.
All right.
So let's see if I can get anything. Oh no.
Miss. You
Um,
stab into him, and it's like it doesn't even bother him.
Yeah.
You get him right in the gut.
One empty close, pretty much feels like.
And there's something in there. And when
Oh,
you
okay.
pull your sword out, shining light like blinds you.
Let's see. And Gabar's down here, so I'll give him an inspiration point. Yeah, just get the fuck away from this thing. I don't know what it is anymore.
Yeah, I'm fucking working on it.
All right. Oops.
yeah.
Sorry. Sapphira, it's your turn.
All right. Can I jump down and do like a jumping slash on this guy?
Yes, but if you do the jumping slash, you will automatically take the falling damage.
That's fine.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
you gotta split the fall damage.
I have advantage against this guy too, right?
Yeah. So you just jump down with a slash and try to kill him.
No, I jump down. And
Alright,
just like
Make an attack roll. Make an attack roll.
Slice down. 13
You hit. You hit.
hits. for 6 damage because
All
I
right.
don't really have any more.
It lands into him. You take a d6 of damage.
Cool.
Make a dex save to see if you fall prone. Ooh, sorry. 6 damage and make a dex save to see if you fall prone. DC 10.
Really had to be
Okay.
the max,
You
huh?
land with the strike, jerk your axe out, do a barrel roll, and land right there. That's your turn.
Yeah.
All right, Gabar, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna. Fuck. How's this guy looking? Bad.
Oh, he's pretty bad.
He's up next. Fuck it. I'm gonna rummage through my material component pouch. Take a tart out, toss it, chew it, cast Tasha's hideous laughter. I need a wisdom save from this guy.
Is it a charm?
Doesn't say it.
And the target must, would become prone. No, this isn't being charmed. This is turning him incapacitated.
Oh, it was to the GM. Sorry, it was a 9, so he fails.
He fails. He is prone and incapacitated.
All right, it falls prone as it begins.
There's nothing funny about this. So now get fucking big smile up. And he's incapacitated, so he can't take a reaction, so I'm actually gonna back the fuck away from this dude. Back up into the barrels.
Oh yeah.
And that will be my turn.
That's weird. He's immune to blind, charmed, exhausted, paralyzed, petrified, and poison, but not laughing
incapacitated.
to death. All right, and what does he have to do at the end of his turn?
At the end of his turn, he can make the save again. I just didn't want him to be able to hit Big Smile while he was down.
All righty. It's a wisdom save again, not to the GM. Okay, here we go. Come on. Fails again.
Fails. He's still laughing.
Damn. All right. V as the blinding light. I mean, he's emanating light out of him, like 20 foot bright, 20 foot dim. And you have a feeling that if he set his gaze on you, you would just be completely blinded. But he hasn't got a chance to get a turn, so you guys are probably going to finish him off.
Yeah. Can he have... This is my last spell. I need a wisdom saving throw.
Day fails. Fucking A.
And what's your thing, Quintus?
Yeah, I'll post it. You can add to spell damage for 1 target.
What is it though?
D6.
D6. All right. So that'll be 4d6.
Yeah, he also gets an advantage save against Tasha's.
He does.
I will use another sorcery point to reroll that 1 and that 2.
Okay.
Your roll's whispered right now, Nate.
All right.
Yeah, it's fine. I can see it.
Oh, shoot. My bad.
It's okay.
My
So
bad.
it's actually 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
10,
13.
12, 13. Yes, sir.
He's still up. And he gets to save with advantage against
Tasha's, yep.
Just roll with advantage. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll save.
22. Nice.
Is he running away from Dissonant Whispers, though?
No, because incapacitated removes your ability to take a reaction.
And he saves for it after
That
the
would
attack.
happen first. Yeah.
However, for fun, I'll say that he rises back up from prone, just for fun. You could still, everybody still has advantage on him and stuff, so it doesn't really matter. But he will say, they will say, we are Oriel's wrath. We are her hands. The Frostmaiden is winter's vengeance incarnate. She is the blizzard, the storm, the lightning strike. She is inescapable. There is no hope for the 10 towns. Kneel before her will. As they stand back up. That's V's turn. Sonar's turn. He's gonna go over to this dude. I'll say you're no longer suffocating after you drop to 0 hit points. So he will take out a twig out of his pocket, or like it has like green foliage on it, and it will wither and die in his hand as he will hold his hand to you, and silvery light radiates out of his hand as he casts Cure Wounds on Big Smile. 8 healing.
Beauty.
And he whispers an incantation, but every time he heals, he always says, "The body heals, the soul endures." Okay. That's the end of Sonar's turn. Next up. Well, I'll be damned.
The kid, he lives.
The kid lives.
Back.
So fucking lumber up from being prone.
Yep.
And
Your breath back in your lungs.
Yep. And take a couple shots at this guy.
Yep.
20.
Hey, Big Smile. Hey, Big Smile.
Oh, yes.
How do you want to do this?
Yes.
Yo, buddy.
Like getting up lumberly and kind of like off balance, one more yell as he just cocks back like a heavy right, and just like right in the jaw. Just you can hear the connection, like you're hitting a fucking Christmas ham.
Yeah. And he immediately gets rocked back, right? Falls straight to the ground. His head cracks against the fucking ground, like the cobblestone on the ground, and blood splatters everywhere, and the light begins to dim, right? And as it's dimming, the voice will say, "You may have defeated us in this form, but we will return. We will bring forth the end from the island of Solstice. All will perish in her rime." And Big Smile, you like put a fucking booted foot on its chest, right? Yeah, and it looks over towards Sapphira, and its glowing white eyes lock onto your Sapphira, and it says, "The children of Oril will find you, Sapphira. You will be of great use to us."
Before it finishes, I'm going to chop its head off.
Yep, you just chop its fucking head off.
And I'll say, look at its eyes and watch the humanity leave it.
Oh yeah, there was no humanity left anyways, but the light that suffused its whole body fades until you see this crystal icy body. And then suddenly ice begins to form on it, and all of you are like, "Oh shit," as it explodes. Blam! I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Do I have any kind of advantage?
It's
Because
everyone within
I'm-
5 feet.
Oh, okay.
No. Oh, no.
So that's actually only Quintus, Big Smile, and Sapphira. Who got above a 14?
I did.
Okay. So that's 2 above 14. So that's, let's see how many d6s you got. Oh, not very much.
Only 6.
6 damage. How'd you
Cold?
guess? Yeah. Oh no, I think it's slashing or something because it's
Piercing?
ice.
Yeah,
It's
shrapnel.
ice. Yeah, it's shrapnel. Yeah, hold up. Let me see. Slashing. As the ice shards shatter out, and there is literally nothing left. So much for interrogation, eh? All right, the combat is ceased. You guys take your breath, catch your breath. As you see standing in a doorway. What in the nine hells? As
You're
there's
welcome.
Farmer Irving Horn standing there with a lamp or lantern in his hand, trembling in the cold, wearing his night jammas. I thought I told you to get.
I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking kill this guy.
I kind of like look over to him. I just kind of like
You're all
move-
covered in blood and got slash wounds and stuff.
I move past this. I move past this farmer, and I kind of just like put his hand on his shoulder, and I say like, "We got him for you," and I just move past him.
Yep. All right, what would you guys like to do now?
I'm gonna walk up
Does
to
still
Big
look
Smile.
like him?
What's
I'd
that?
that's for an hour.
Yeah, if I can drop that, I would have. But
Yeah,
it's
you
not
could.
concentration.
You
so-
could have dropped it when you were fighting and stuff.
Yeah. I would have done it when I cast suggestion.
Okay.
Can I walk up to Big Smile as he's standing there like bloodied, and I'm going to just kick him in the fucking shin and be like, "You fucking idiot! You fucking go get yourself killed!"
Big Smile's got a big old grin on, and I'll be like, Gabar, you see that?
Yeah, I fucking saw it. Was fucking cool, man. Okay, I get it.
Still got it. I can still throw it.
I'm gonna fucking do with you. You're a fucking child.
Yeah, there's still the elephant in the room, but say we'll leave Irving out of that.
The farmer's like, get the hell out of here.
V will slowly climb down the ladder as she is cut all to hell.
Yeah, there's nothing left of the corpse except like shattered ice. So, I mean, it just looks like you guys took a big ass block of ice and threw it on the ground. You know, the farmer has no idea. You guys just look like you're all bloody and shit.
All right.
You guys leave?
Have fun cleaning up your fucking barn, piece of shit.
Yeah,
And I walk
fuck
out.
you. Yep, you guys walk out. And what do you do? Where do you go? What do you say? I don't want to end the session just right there.
I feel like we go back to the white lady and
Yeah.
get some fucking sleep.
Yeah, you guys want to head back to the White Lady?
Yeah.
You got to buy
Sure,
rooms.
yeah.
You got to buy rooms again.
Yeah.
So you guys walk into the White Lady, and Ronaldo does his whole spiel about welcome. You know, drinks and the nights are always chilling. Oh,
And
then
we
he
had
sees
it.
you-
We had it already.
and he sees you, and he's like, "What happened to you?"
Chilly night.
Alrighty. He says as he kind of wanders away to another more entranced group. And you guys buy drinks just to get one down in you and order rooms. So I need another silver piece from everybody.
Another silver piece.
Yeah. Even though you basically saved the 10 towns, you still gotta pay for your rooms.
Fucking hell.
All right. So
Come
you,
on, we got our
so-
own place.
So we skip ahead a little bit, right? You guys are all sitting in your room, like in the bunk room, right? No, there's nobody really in there. You're all sitting around one bunk. Sonar's kind of floating idly next to you. Gabar, did you get hurt?
I took 1 hit point of damage the whole fight.
Okay, Sonar will waste one of his spells and heal that 1 hit point.
All right. Thanks, Sonar.
Mhm.
Fucking
He
Good
takes
feller.
out one little tiny flower and it wilts and dies and it heals you.
yeah.
Okay, so we have a debrief. Right, so we have the debrief scene. You all have carried your drinks into the room.
Sapphira, the floor is yours.
I don't have anything to say.
You should.
I want to find something to say.
What do you all want to know?
I don't know. Maybe how they fucking knew who you are.
Yeah, one question. What the fuck was he talking about? Saying you're one and the same as him.
All right.
I mean,
I
you killed him,
suppose-
so you got the benefit of the doubt.
I owe that more to Big Smile than anything. Fine. I was a part of the Children of Aura.
Okay. Keep going.
And
It's a good start.
I was kidnapped. I never asked for it. I was taken when I was only a teenager. From my family. My mother, my father, my sister. I didn't get a chance to say goodbye to any of them, and I was just taken. And forced to try and be one of them. So I escaped. I escaped with a friend. But we got separated along the way. I managed to escape. I don't know what happened to her. And ever since that day, I prayed I would get my revenge on them. That I would destroy that establishment from the ground up.
Swear to whom exactly?
To my order. To my God. To anybody aside from Oro and her children.
So stuff about Grumbar, that was true?
Exactly.
But what are they talking about? You know, she will destroy all of 10 towns from the Isle of Solstice, and all will fall before her rhyme and all that stuff. What are they talking about?
Nothing but a bunch of crazy cultists is what they are.
Yeah. But like, what is the meaning behind it?
In my experience, cults have a purpose, goals, you know.
They can be crazy and still have a motivation. What is it?
Thing is, we're all of us, were born. I kind of point to my eyes and I say, like, we were born with this. We were born different. On the midwinter day. Have you all realized that I'm not necessarily unencumbered by the cold?
Similar to Suffolk.
I thought that was virtue of being, you know, made of rock.
Well, I mean, that might help, but that's not really the reason. People who were born on the midwinter holiday, they were born different. They were born superior, at the very least in this weather. And so what they want, what they desire, is a world where they rule. Is a world where, even in the harshest of winters, only the strongest shall survive. And they found anybody who was born on the midwinter day and brought them in, including me.
you said something about something being stolen from them. Any idea what that meant?
Oh no, you would know that he meant the guy that was
Yeah, the
got out of the lottery.
sacrifices.
Right. He feels like they were stolen from the Frostmaiden. You would have got that.
Mm.
So
The
what does
sacrifices.
what is this? What is with these why do they want souls? Why are they trying to have people sacrifice people? It seems like all they went to the Lonely Wood and they said you should sacrifice people, and they're like, oh well, that's not good enough. And then they have the move start to kill people. It's like it seems like they don't care about the sacrifices unless it's people. Why do they want the people sacrificed? That's a fire.
I don't know about any of this myself. When you're taken as only a child to be one of them, you're not really given a reason. You're not really given a purpose aside from to serve the Frostmaiden and to do whatever kind of bullshit they want out of you.
Especially if they're trying to get close to speakers, they need plausible deniability, stuff like
Exactly. I'm not somebody with reason. I'm not somebody with an idea of what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, you have a feeling that you would have been let in more had you stayed longer, right? That's kind of what Sefik was saying too. He was like, it's a damn shame you didn't stay to unlock your power.
Mm-hmm. Maybe if I had stayed longer, if I had decided to be a good little pet and, just worked with them for the rest of my life, then maybe I would have been able to know what the fuck is going on with them, but I don't. Because I have a conscience, I have a life. There's no way I would ever give myself to a cause like that. I just wouldn't be able to live with myself.
Where did they take you? Where do they operate out of? Where's their headquarters?
Do I remember? Actually?
Okay, so when you were kidnapped, you were taken to like a hideout in the spine of the world, and that's why you were found by your order, right, when you escaped. But from what you are starting to understand is that they have moved further north since the last time, because this was years ago. So it seems that their organization have moved further north than when you used to be in. So even if you traveled all the way back through the spine of the world and went all the way back there, they wouldn't be there anymore.
I say, the north. Exactly where and exactly how far, I have no idea. But they're further north than where I once was.
Right, because you're seeing activity here in 10 towns, which is not where you were taken from.
Yeah, because I used to live further south.
Way south. Yeah, way more south.
Yeah. I would say maybe somewhere around the 10 towns, maybe somewhere further north. I'm not really quite sure.
I mean, there's still the entire Ragged Glacier above us.
And a shitload of tundra before that.
So, yeah, that's pretty... Are you gonna tell us any of this, or just, let us find out on ourselves like we did? I'm supposed to be the untrustworthy one here, Sapphira.
I didn't want this to be, a thing. I didn't want this to be a burden for you all.
Yeah, but then Rastavin almost murders us all. It sort of plops in our laps.
I haven't been a part of this order for over 5 years. And for over 3 years.
Oh, it's been longer than that, eh?
It's been
you
longer than that?
you still trained with your order and stuff too.
That's right. All right.
How long did you train with your order?
I think for about 5 years.
Yeah, so been maybe 7 years. Maybe.
Yeah, I would say for over 7 years. I haven't been with them for over 7 years. And
fine, you have
I
a
didn't
past
even
you
stay
wanted
with
to
them
leave
for
behind.
long.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Everyone else.
Yeah,
I don't
trust
have
me.
a secret.
I think we all get that, but I mean, if we're gonna be doing this together and pasts come back to haunt, I feel like road answers.
did not stay with them long. Only for a few months before we were like properly trained. Me and a friend of mine, we escaped. Traveled as far south as we can, and then we fled through the river. We got separated there. I don't know what happened to her. Maybe she escaped. Maybe she got recaptured. Maybe she drowned. I don't know.
Do you think this winter is their doing? Is that something that was ever mentioned?
I don't know if that's exactly the case, but what I do know is that they're perpetrating it. They
certainly seem to benefit
furthering
from
their
it.
cause,
Right. Capitalizing on it.
capitalizing on it.
Right.
This friend of yours, do you know their name? You certainly should have known their name, right?
Double check.
Yeah, we should know their name, shouldn't we?
Yeah, I wrote down. Hold on. I'm gonna double check.
I got it.
Because I just looked.
I saved all this stuff. Edel something.
Edel. Her name is Edel.
Oh, that's all I have is Edel.
Edel. She was a dwarf.
You could have looked her up in the mirror. If you cares about her Werbians.
It's true.
We have a home in Lonelywood.
Always go back.
Could always go back.
Trip back north might be in order.
At least maybe back to
Not for just
Brimshander. Find
Right.
Lynn.
Get paid. Use the coin, that's for certain.
God, I can't believe you guys just fought Seth Caltro. I can't fucking believe it.
Eh.
Woo, that's a big ass can of worms, ain't it?
Yeah. There's Sapphire's backstory for you.
Sorry.
all good.
I know that we stalled for a long time to get to Cobalt's backstory, but got to start with Sapphira.
Sapphire's just going all in, yeah.
Yeah.
If nothing else, it'd be a peace of mind for you, I guess, if you just were able to look up what happened to your friend. But I guess we got a few other things in order first.
It's not really something I'd like to look past. I'd like to look back on.
You don't care about your friend?
I do. It's just
Traumatizing?
Painful memories associated with them.
yes.
Look at
I
that.
thought she died. Last time I saw
alive?
her, she was face down in a river.
Oh yeah, no, that sounds dead to me. Okay. Fine. Still, it wouldn't hurt to check, at least to find out if she got, recaptured or reintegrated. I mean, it'd be a stinger if you were to be out there fighting the Children of Oil one day and, lo and behold, there's your friend.
Now we really know that it's more than just a couple of druids sticking around in the woods.
I'm sorry you had to hear that from me. I swear I'm a different person now. I didn't want to be like them. I never wanted to be like them.
If we're all up here, we're probably all different people than we were a while ago.
It just feels wrong that the people I were with are now responsible for so much death, so much carnage, so much
That's not on you.
ruin.
All
That's
that
why That's why I want to bring them down.
That
That's
farmer's
why-
alive because of you, if that makes you feel better.
Who is alive because of me?
The farmer that we saved
Oh.
today, you know,
Yeah.
at least you
He's
wanted
going
him
to
to
die
survive. He was going to die, and he gets to live to be an asshole to someone else. So, you did that, Severa?
I suppose I made a pact that day that would make sure that I bring this cult of Oro down and bring prosperity back to the 10 towns. And I mean it. I mean what I say. I'm just sorry I have to bring you all into it with me.
No, I mean, keep doing what you're doing and you get paid every Sunday.
I guess if we get
Sounds like
paid
a
and we
good-
get to...
good gig to me.
Right? Get paid, save some lives, take down your old cult friends. Not a bad gig all in all.
They're not my friends.
There was something else interesting that happened. I hate to interrupt, but he did kind of turn into some kind of monster after you killed him. So that is something that's also very fucking strange. And it started saying we instead of and us instead of I and me. It makes you think that somebody else was with this guy, like a hitchhiker of some kind or something. So it's unclear. But that's also something else really fucking weird that happened. And also, this guy was a fucking badass. Like, that's pretty crazy that that whole thing just went down.
What I have gathered from that fight, from that encounter, and from his like transformation, that he might have been pretty high up in the rankings.
It's hard to say.
Hard to say. Okay.
Yeah, you would have no idea. No, you don't, because you weren't like actually in the cult. You were just a prisoner of the cult. You don't have any context of how this cult operates, what they want, and anything really.
Should probably start gathering evidence on this cult. I mean, if we can go to the speakers with it.
Yeah, something needs to be done. But there's just something bad I need to tell you all, I suppose. I mean,
Suppose
shortly,
we're all sharing.
shortly after we met, you know, we all met in the North Look, and we had, you know, a couple of drinks, and me and Big Smile went home, and I had a dream that night, and more things from that dream have been coming true. Right, I saw somebody, you know, like I thought it was just coincidence. I saw that mage lady that we had seen. Yeah, she was in the dream, and there was. Now I've seen some shadowy figure with blue eyes slash out that big smile and cut through him, and that happened tonight, and I'd seen it in a dream, and there were other things. There was 10 towns was burning in one part. There's all sorts of things. Dark humanoids wrapped in chains. It's a big talon beast thing sticking out their hand at me. I mean, there's all sorts of craziness in there, but it seems like I thought it was just like a fever dream. I had some things to drink and. I wonder if it has anything to do with the Children of Oral.
Well, if things from your dream are coming true. Did you see anything like those druids?
The only thing that I saw that was similar to them was the The figure that slashed out that big smile, he had blue eyes and he was really shadowy in the dream, so I didn't recognize him, but when I saw him get cut in that fight, it was exactly like how I'd seen it. And the other thing that I saw was, like I said, this big, massive hulking form. And I saw a face of a snowy owl that looked like this, and I pull out the cultist mask that we took. And it was like this, with massive horns and taloned hand. That's the only thing that really relates to the cultist that I can think of, but...
Yeah, well, the worst cults have extraplanar entities backing them up.
Do you think that that's what I saw? Extraplanar being?
Doesn't sound like anything I've heard of.
Me neither. Dark humanoid wrapped in chains with glowing red eyes? That doesn't sound like the work of druids. That sounds like a demon. Oh, and I saw your monster skull with the purple crystal in there too, V. That was in the dream.
You saw what?
Yeah, in the dream, you know, when we were in the mines with the kobolds and we found that weird looking skull and it had that purple crystal inside. That was in the dream too.
I pull out the crystal. You dreamed about
Yeah,
this?
yeah, it seems that in my dream. I thought it's like I said, I thought it was coincidence.
Was it before or after?
No, it happened before. It happened the night after we met. I dreamt of all these things.
If this is your setup for some weird fortune...
I fucking wish it were, V. Trust me. I'm a better scam artist than that to be telling you all this up front.
Is it in the order?
Okay. From what I remember, I saw 10 towns burning. I saw a flash of light and a shadowy figure coming through Big Smile. I saw an expanse of ice, cracked ice with glacial froze. I saw the skull in the middle of the rough wall. A snake inside of hay. It lashed out. A rat ate it. That was weird. I saw the dark humanoid wrapped in chains encapsulated in ice. Then I saw the woman's face with the eye patch, that mage woman we saw. Then a 600-foot tall mountain covered in ice that was shaped like a skull. And then I saw a large icy wall miles long. Then a blizzard rolls in, and that's when I saw this hulking snowy owl beast reach out towards me. And as it grabbed me, I woke up.
So not so much an altar, then.
I don't know what any of it meant. I don't know if any of that rings a bell to any of you. I don't know.
I do remember getting stabbed by that guy.
Yeah, I would hope. He got you fucking good.
Yeah, you're still pretty hurt from it.
Are there any locations that you can make out? Just
I
vague
didn't
stuff?
recognize any of the places. It was just all icy glaciers and tall mountains shaped like skulls. I've never seen a mountain shaped like a skull before.
I guess if we do see one, we'll know we're getting close.
Did you get that, Will? Okay. So, after he tells you of these dreams that he's having, or that he had one time, how some of it's coming true. Some of it's pretty alarming, but I think the most alarming thing is that he did see the 10 towns burning. But as these gruesome images stay in your mind, Cephalic Caltro, Misty stepping around with ice, his cold light form, Sapphira's story, the children of Oral. All of it rests in your mind as we end the session there. However, would very much like to know what you plan on doing next week.
Travel north.
Yeah, you guys want to fuck with the quest in East Haven, or you want to come back to it?
Yeah, we're here,
Yeah.
and they promised us a magic item.
Yeah, sir.
Yeah. Well, we're
So
here, I
I'm-
suppose, but then after that, I would like to go to Bremen.
Ooh, Bremen. Well, that's okay. We won't make it to Bremen next week.
I
Let's
didn't think
see.
so.
So East Haven.
Yeah, you would have to hit. You could probably hit Brynchander and then go straight to Bremen after
It's
that.
on the opposite side.
We
Yeah,
get on the
'cause-
map real quick.
Oh
definitely
yeah,
wanna-
I'm sorry.
Definitely want to get to Bryn Shander to get paid.
Yeah, get paid, right?
Yeah, that's a must.
And then keep heading to Bremen.
Yeah, so but
Bypass
you guys want to
Targos.
fuck with the quest in East Haven first?
Yeah, I mean,
Sure.
there's also the treasure in the lock, so we might be able to find that too.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Yeah.
People
But
have
if
been
we're
looking for
searching
that shit
around
for
the lock.
decades. That's true. It could happen. But people have been looking for that shit for decades.
We could also take our
Um,
little lantern out there and search for the little.
Chewinga.
Oh
Twingos,
yeah,
yeah.
let's do.
Oh,
Let's remember to
yeah.
do that today before we go to bed. I mean, not today, but in this
Oh yeah, because she said they like,
game day.
Yeah.
they like to hang out near people.
Yeah, it's actually the end of the night, so we're gonna wake up in the morning. I'm just gonna skip time, so I'm gonna go ahead and set the day for the 8th of Flame Roll.
So we can do Chewingas and looking for those sailors.
Well, could we do the Chewinga thing before we go to bed? Because it's a once a day thing, right?
No,
No, it's just a lantern.
forever. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
That turns
yeah,
green
and
when it's
you are
turns
most
green.
certainly not doing anything before bed. You're bleeding out.
Yeah.
Right.
So, yeah, you guys are gonna take the quest then. Probably go to the town hall, find the lady, or whatever. Okay.
Yep.
All right. I'll plan for you guys to do that quest then for next week. That'll probably take the whole session, maybe even a session and a half. So, all right.